Great start to the morning, folks. I've just been pushed off my seat by Paul Morris, thrown into the centre. Morning, Paul, you old fart. How are you?
Doesn't take you long to start, does it? Good to see you didn't gain any maturity overnight.
No.
A couple of interesting games first up. Corinne and Denise versus Margot and Greg.
I'm just going to do a bit of work for a few minutes, so you have to listen to Paul by himself.
Dave and Lisa, Neil Bowman, Paul Whelan. Just get the screen set up and see what's happening. Here we go. Right. Day 2 of the 2026 National Masters. This round will be getting rid of all the buys in the post-section draw.
These guys have already seen the last 32 rounds.
Good day yesterday. Went through fairly well. We were out of here by about 6:15. I think, quarter to just 6:30. It was quite good. There was any hold-ups related more to waiting for games to finish than waiting for tables, so it flowed fairly well. It's nearly 200 odd in the single, so it'll be see how we go for that. Yeah, Sarah, it doesn't take them long, does it?
How do I do this? How do I attach a photo to an email? I've done it before, Paul.
That paper clip.
Oh, that attachment.
A couple of these pairs, I was surprised didn't qualify, but the standard was fairly high in a lot of the sections, so it's it is what it is. So we're all here early on a Monday morning playing pool. So for the time this is, I'd have been at work for an hour and a half if I didn't have the week off, so I'm certainly not complaining about that. Although I do have a preference of not having to get up in the frost. Hey, Corinne having a break by the look of it.
Paul,
And
look at this.
looks like Neil and Paul have won the toss on t'other table.
Double check the other side, maybe double A. It's a tail.
Dry break from Corinne. It seemed like fairly solid racket. Didn't split that well. It's a reasonable hit.
Right, people.
Mine been a bit better. There you go. Oh, that cue ball on the right's in a nasty place.
Back.
And it looks like
Back.
Greg's having a look at the big ones. Nice shot.
Paul, would you like a chocolate fish?
No, thank you.
Paul Shivers has filled up the lolly box, and he's
So
added
anyway,
a
Greg's on
whole heap of chocolate
claim
fish
to
to
Ogres with a really
I get
nice
the feeling
shot
that you
for,
really don't want me to talk, Paul.
I'd rather you talked about the pool,
He
John.
probably wants you to talk about the poll, yes.
Well, I'm just getting started.
Oh, just warming up, Margot. It's not a bad miss if you're going to miss anyway. So that's a horrible leave from the break.
Dave Bissett, Invercargill, right? Or is it Invercargill, Dunedin?
Myskill is playing out of Myskill.
Good player, Dave. He played international pool for
Yes,
Ireland.
lovely shot that. Probably overran it a little bit, but hell, who's can complain with a pot like that?
Tell you what, that looks like Shirley from the back. Doesn't it? I had the number one seat and Paul's pushed me in the centre so I can hardly see the screen.
Yeah, I'll turn that for you a
Oh,
little.
thanks, Paul. That's lovely. It's nice of you to do something nice this morning for me. So is that his partner, Lisa? Maybe.
I don't know. Well, it is as far as the tournament goes.
No, I wasn't talking that sort of partner. And the other table, Corinne, Denise, Margot and Greg. Huh.
Yeah, so Greg's playing pretty well, as he usually does.
Greg's a very good player.
He's living in Waimate now.
Is he?
Yeah. So he's just talking with Craig Dunn. He's staying in Ashburton for the tournament. So he's travelling up from there with the Ashburton guys, but he's actually living in Waimate now.
Staying at Ashburton for this tournament or for the last one? This one.
This one. So he's for the length of the tournament.
Still
he's
a-
staying in Ashburton and
still
travelling
a
up
long-
with those guys
A long way to come, isn't it?
day to day.
Yeah. It's an hour, or nearly an hour.
So that's going to be interesting to hold this. He's going to have to put a bit of
You want to
wiki
hold
on
it?
this
He
to
might
make
go
it.
into it.
It's get
dangerous.
that black split anyway.
Dangerous. Oh no, he's still got another ball there.
Yeah, no, dangerous. Right, it's probably the first reasonable chance Corinne and Denise have had at the table in this frame so far.
I'm just looking at your comment, Sarah. Straight into the insults, John. That's pretty quick for a Monday morning. Yeah, it is. Well, I was in the seat first and then he just came and pushed in.
God, I'll be leaving first.
He really finds a way to get up your nose. But anyway.
Delicate wee flower. That was interesting. Small ones, yes. That 6 is sort of relatively tied up there.
You won't be leaving first. We won't be leaving soon because you've got to wait for a game.
Yeah, I realise this, but it'll be before the main draw comes in.
So you'll probably be here for an hour. An hour worth of misery, people.
He's waiting on this map.
Who's he? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Still
Les
an hour.
Naylor.
Still an hour before you're due to start, so
Yeah,
it makes sense that I can just come in and out, really, isn't it?
yeah. The joys of of not qualifying and qualifying. I could have had a sleep in, but I decided to come down and annoy Paul. I knew he'd be in the commentary box.
You
Actually, I thought Corey Ross might have turned up.
could have. Corey's got a job to bloody deal with, I would imagine.
That's a very good point.
Isn't he a roofer?
I don't know.
Something of similar nature?
I didn't even think of that.
And you got a
No, we got quite a good draw. Not that you should think of that, but win one game, you're in the money. Right, to the
That's,
pool. Pool.
What does Dave do here? 5 on 2. Don't think you can cut that into the side. That 7 should travel between the 11 and the 8.
Yeah,
I think he's going to
5
take
onto
the plant.
the 2.
I think he's taking the plant.
Yeah.
That'll be a much easier leave for his partner.
I think he'd try and stun this so he hits the 11. So 5 onto the 2, stun the ball. It is Dave, right?
Yeah.
He'll play the shot. He'll stun the ball and the white ball will knock the 11 out and he'll be perfect on the 7. He's looking at that.
Oh, nice shot, Corinne.
No, he's not. He's taking a 7. So he's taking the more difficult pot. Okay, done that way. Wow. That was risky, wasn't it? Because that ball wasn't over the pocket.
No, I don't think he was going for that ball over the pocket. I think he was just going straight in, using it as a
Oh, right, I
bigger,
see.
making it a bigger
right.
pocket.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that was necessary to do that. It wasn't in a bad place, and it was a very low percentage shot.
Yeah, and doing what you said, knocking into his ball, he could have made that ball a little bit dead as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure that's was the wisest option, but we're not at the table.
Would you take the one down the rail first, the 12? That's the hardest ball on the table for them.
Yeah, we leave the cue ball. If you don't get it, it's the hardest ball on the table, and everything's
But I don't think
position's
it
down
matters.
that end of the table.
I think you've got to finish this table. Oh yeah, okay. 11 plant to
12,
13.
double the 12's a lot easier than trying to get it down the rail and you've got position.
It's just while the white's there. I mean, you could back yourself, play a screw shot on that. It's not that difficult.
We're talking
Oh, plate.
the not quite phrasing it like that, John. I don't think that's fair.
Well, that's what you meant.
No, it wasn't. I'm just saying that it's first thing in the morning.
That's not what you said. Yeah, I thought he would play that. Now he's going to plant the 13 to the 15.
Yeah.
Just doesn't want. Hopefully those balls don't tie up. Don't think they will. And he'll knock these two balls in, then take the one up the rail.
Personally, I think that double's a lot easier than running that down the rail.
Well, it depends on how close you get to it. That's why I said he was really close before, so I would have taken that. But anyhow. Oh, that wasn't on. It didn't look like there was a gap through there.
That's
A little bit strange.
yeah. I think that's Lisa's shot now.
It's not a bad leaf. It's
Yeah. It's more good luck than good management.
well, you can't play the
A
black.
nice shot there, Greg Fattorini.
You can't play the black to the 2 because you'll block off the 7. This is tough. Oh, what am I talking about? It wasn't a free ball. I didn't see the 5.
Do you want to just sit back and have your coffee, mate?
I think I want to wake up, Paul.
Yeah, just sit back, have your coffee.
I had a hard
Yeah.
night last
I'll
night.
turn your mic off. You can just sit there and
Yeah,
watch
okay.
how it's done.
Well, I mean, it is a lot easier to look at the screen from your position, and of course that position was my position until you kicked me into the middle. But anyway,
I asked you politely to move that common sense.
you pushed me. You're a much bigger person than I am. I wasn't going to fight back.
No, yeah, bigger character, bigger person.
What did you say?
I said it's always nice talking with you in the morning, John.
Paul was very good yesterday. We got a welcome pack, and he gave Shirley and myself all his lollies. Very good, Paul.
Yeah, because
Well
I knew that. Hey, Aaron, how you going, mate?
Well, actually, the truth of the matter is, no, he didn't. Shirley saw a bag there. She thought it was mine. She grabbed all the lollies out of them. We ate them, and Paul came back and said, "Where's my lollies?"
Yeah, I only took some of them though. You offered me all of yours. I only took a couple.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Left you sitting in your chair like one of those fairground clowns with its head going side to side
we've
and its
been
mouth
down
open.
We've been- Oh, I thought we were going to be sent to.
Here
Is
we
it
go.
not on?
It is. I was getting your overhead, your overlay with your names up.
Oh, right. I thought we were
yeah.
going to get sent to the naughty corner. I felt like a school kid.
Again.
The teacher is about to tell
it's
us
only,
off.
It's only another
Oh.
tournament you'd get the old hand flaps.
Paul Shivers just asked us to push the commentator button, and I thought that meant the mics go off and we're going to get a reprimand. But we didn't.
No, it was just to get our names up on there.
Yeah.
So we become world famous in New Zealand.
Yep, and we've got 30 viewers. It'll be interesting to see how many viewers we get up to in this
A
tournament.
lot of them will be at work, I'm guessing. Either that or just waiting to
Yeah.
come in for the main.
Yeah, you're dead right, aren't you?
Yeah. So that was an interesting wee shot at Dave's. I
There's the plant.
didn't like that.
That was a plant that he should have played earlier.
So this 12's going down the rail now. That's a fairly big pocket down there.
Do you
Either
think
that or
so?
he's taken in the side.
If he goes
Probably
in the
down.
side.
Have to go down the rail because that's not
It's
on.
not on, yeah.
Yeah.
So he took it in the side. But actually, he played it not too bad if he'd have put it.
Yeah, Yeah, well, trying to play it like that,
Yeah,
maybe
hard.
why he missed it. Trying
Yeah.
to cheat the pocket to get the position.
Yeah.
Yeah, much rather would have gone down the rail with it. Well, that took a lot to get out.
Yeah. Hard night last night, Paul.
No, not at all.
Early night, was
Early
it?
night and completely sober. I think that's why I'm so disorientated this morning.
That's good that you're dealing with your problem.
Well, one of them. Still got one next to me.
That's one thing you never do is drink during games, do you?
No, I don't.
Why is that? Never have.
I do sometimes. If I'm just having a hit around, I
yeah,
might
but
have the odd one. But
Not in tournament.
no, I mean, I do enjoy playing after a drink,
Yeah.
but
It affects
my
you.
decision making goes, so then I don't enjoy myself as much. Yeah, I'd rather play well. Yeah,
Well, that's good.
yeah.
You can have your celebratory drink at the end of the day,
Yes.
or your commiseration drink at the end of the day, one or the other.
Yeah, either or. It's like I was just saying to someone earlier, the day's bad pool is still a good day.
Yeah. We've got Roger on our team. Doubled that back. Is he going to hold the pocket? No, not bad.
Not bad.
Roger in our team, I put him number 8 one week, and he complained because he was the last one on the table, and he won it. Did he win his match? I think he won his match. But he always has a drink after the match, and he likes to have a drink and have a chat to everyone. But he had his drink and everyone had gone,
So there's room inside that 12.
so he was sitting there drinking by himself. So I'll never do that again, Rog. There is room inside the 12. You haven't got. Oh, you
For
went
the
to the
5.
side view, did you?
Yes.
And the side view's only on one table.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, only on the table. They'll be playing the final on this table.
On this one.
Well, that worked out really well, and I'm sort of. That was
it's Dave's
possibly
shot match.
more by accident than the design.
Now this will be a test of Dave's ability here to try and get the whiteboard back down where the black is, somewhere around there. It's an easy enough pot. The position is difficult. And he just took his medicine. Oh, he hung it.
He hung it.
Do you think he played the hang it?
Yeah, I think so. Look where that cue ball is.
Yeah, right.
If he was trying to pot that, he'd be hitting that a lot harder to get that cue ball down the table. So that's actually a pretty
Ends
good
up
shot,
a
to be
really,
fair.
really good shot.
Yeah.
Although how many times do you try to do that and you end up potting the 5?
So
So he
I
played that
think,
well.
to be honest, I've been playing that 12 now. Marcus doubled back and to try and get it into the other corner to disrupt the
Yeah.
black down both corner pockets, if possible.
The other thing about what Dave just did just then is that the black is going to be his shot in the next turn.
Yeah.
So Dave, I don't think
So
Dave
he-
will worry about distance if he
So,
has distance.
yeah, but even more reason to
Go for the finish.
block that pocket off down there to limit where Lisa's got options to get that cue ball down. You know,
Marcus double.
yeah, it has to be really.
Close. In front of the 8. Nuisance? No, not really.
Don't think that goes. Can't see the other table. Just gonna shoot on the side view there. So I think that black will go inside that 10 down
No,
there.
that's optical illusion, I think.
Certainly enough room to go in there and create a nuisance.
Be interesting to see what she does here. She really should go cushion first, I think, and give it a bit. Get the white ball down this end of the table. Because that ball's hanging right over the edge of the pocket. That's a very good shot, Lisa. Brilliant shot. She played it with a bit of bottom to shoot it down the rail, and she played that perfectly.
Oh, this is interesting. Corinne and... Oh, yeah, nicely done.
Dave's to get the... Is this the first frame, is it?
Yes. Margot's just played a blinder.
Don't like that weight he hit that. It's nice
It's
though.
quite good. It's definitely a difference. And
I just didn't like that weight, just in case anything happened. Might have had a bit of chalk or something. And,
well, it's confident of the pot.
yeah, he's confident of the table as well.
Yeah. So I think might respond to your comment by not responding to your comment, Jan.
I have it
just
on you.
responded to your comment. Did you not hear what I just said? Don't read it out.
Well, Jan, it's okay because now we've got something on common too. Because every time you're on the commentary, I have it on mute as well.
Oh, yeah. Man,
No, you're very good.
have another chocolate fish.
You're very good when you're not
Brains
talking.
of one.
Well, he started it, Paul. We did talk about commentating. That who was it? Was it you? So that it was John. That's right. John came into the commentary box and he said about the ladies' nationals. There were a lot of people came in, a lot of new people came in to commentate. Kerry Lowe and Adam Lilly were commentating. John Saundercott came into the commentary booth, and I think he just expected one of them to get up, but they kept commentating. But and he mentioned it afterwards. He said that it's very good that when he's not here, because he was a kingpin really, commentating in Canterbury, and you'd rather listen to someone than no one. And if you don't like them, you can hit the mute button.
Corey did a good job, I thought.
No, Corey did a good job because he was complimenting you. That's why. Boosted your ego. Corey is good though. Corey's got a good commentator's voice.
That's not a bad shot there, Denise Brennan. Not a bad shot at all.
And he agreed with everything that you said, which is another mistake. So you just sharpen up on that, Corey Ross, if you're out there. It's okay to disagree with Paul. He's often wrong. Right, what do we got? You don't want to pot this? Oh, get out! You don't want to... Oh, she's on the black. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That was a very good attempt.
that is Greg.
That was Greg. So, 13,
You never
11.
die wondering with Greg.
No. Oh, he's capable of coming up with those
Yeah,
1%ers, knocking them in.
yeah.
You take the 13 first. What are they looking at that for? They're just looking at the position. It's not really that difficult, is it?
No. No, yeah, that's right, Denise. I don't even know why you guys were looking down the other
No.
end.
Yeah, that's it. You want to be a bit straighter there,
Yeah.
so that at least the white's going to not get close to the black. So you just play a screw shot here. I've seen truck and trailers on these ones, but doubt that
I
this
don't
will
think
happen.
you'll see Denise truck and trailer this, will
No.
you?
No, I don't know much about Denise. But that's truck and trailer.
Oh,
Commentator's curse.
yes.
You had to hit that.
Oh, I had to say it, didn't I?
You had to hit that with like a screw shot,
It had to be.
and you didn't have to power it. You just hit a screw shot there, and
I mean, I've been more embarrassed in my life, but not that quickly.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen the last few days. We had one
Nice plant there.
of the ladies' games. There were 2 in a row, truck and trailers. Shot Margot. Nice to see the kids giving
Yeah.
commentary a crack too, and especially impressed with Tiara. Did he? And Logan. Oh right, when was that, Sarah? I didn't hear them, but that's good. Jordan Collis has had a go on commentary.
Yeah. Cooper Collier.
Yep. Paul,
Oh, look at that. Did you guys see that shot on the right-hand table?
Paul and
Dave
I.
Bissett just did.
No,
That was pretty impressive.
yeah, he's a good player.
He is a good player.
Paul and I were saying that it may be hard to get on the commentary team in the future because once you get it, it's a bit like a drug. You just want to keep doing it. Paul
Yeah,
Morris.
you
is-
want to be
Paul
careful,
Morris-
mate, because if your standard doesn't lift, you're not going to be nowhere near it anywhere.
Paul Morris is
in the
addicted to it
selection
because
team.
he's normally here all day.
Well, I mean, someone's got to do it, don't they?
It's either that or you got no life. But anyway, no, you do very well.
I've got the time to
Didn't
be able
you?
to do it.
Didn't you do the whole of the ladies, and then you didn't get to do the final?
Yeah. Why is that funny? You find amusement in that.
Well, you did all the hard work, and then someone stole your glory.
Oh yeah, but
Bad luck.
to be fair, I'd had a couple of glasses of wine, and the last thing you need is me drunkenly raving on this TV
Well,
on
that's-
the screen anyway.
Well, that's not what you told me yesterday.
I thought this was an observation. I forgot to mention that to you. Yeah,
With
it's
tears,
good to know that.
with tears in your eyes.
It's good to know that private conversations remain private
It
with
was
you.
like a little puppy. He had just got his dinner swiped away from
I
him
could
by a big
I could
Alsatian dog.
see why you spend so much time with me now. It's got no other friends, have you?
Anyway,
That's not a bad option for a free ball there. Dave's played particularly well. These guys have just tied that black up really well.
I am surprised that they're in the trophy, to be honest. From what I've seen of Lisa, she's quite handy too.
Yes, but then again, there's some really tough sections out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you needed to worry about tying that up, if that's the intention.
Be interesting to see if the next round's going to be a race to 4. They probably will up it.
A couple of tough balls for the small ones there, so maybe it was worthwhile just doing that. This is adventurous, trying to go inside that 5. Or is he taking the double on?
Yeah, he's not going inside the 5. It's not on there.
Yeah, no, taking the double on.
Oh, they're all good though. Look where the black is, so they've
Yeah.
got the advantage of the frame in the frame.
Yeah.
So Dave and that need to try.
So
and
that
get
was quite handy, taking that black down there off that free ball.
So roll the 6 to the pocket and put that over the 10.
Oh, wouldn't you take the 7?
No, I'd take the 6 and put it over the 10.
So taking the 7, the cue ball's going to travel down. You might get a split on that 3. No, go that way. Okay. It's not a silly shot either, is it?
That black has to come out from Dave and Lisa's point of view. That's terrible. As long as that stays there. Now, who was this at the time?
We can't do much about
They
it
need
until
to.
they're on it. So.
They need to play the 13 here. Get the 13 out, and you could actually play the 13 and play it with a bit of bottom on the ball. You should be able to screw into the 12. Hopefully the 12 doesn't go over and pot the 5. But try. You might get 2 balls in out at once here. No, he's playing the 12. That's a mistake. Get the 13 out. While that, well, he's got 1 ball out. But while that 11's there, you just, once your balls are out, you're dominating the frame.
Yeah. Yes. Probably try and double that 11 down onto the 13, to be fair. Sorry, the 13 down onto the 11.
Would you hear something? Would you cross double the 6 over to the 11?
No.
Say if you
give the combo away.
Yeah, but what are you going to do with the combo? That 13 and that 3, there's no plant. So it's not if you give a combo away there, there's not really an advantage
I
to
think
your
if
opponent.
he's going to. No.
You don't want to link, yeah.
Yeah. Safety on that. It's
Yeah, but I don't like that now because they get their 13 out now. So they'll have all of their balls in play.
It's got some separation between the 13 and the 3 now, so the 3's actually on for the pot if you got the position, whereas it wasn't before.
Yeah, but
And there's nothing else there.
they just get the 13 out. And yes, Dave and Lisa can pot their balls. Okay, the table's open, but the black is dead.
Yep.
So get the 13 out, and then you've got to finish, and you just wait for them to hit that black out. If they get down to the black, of course. But don't take one of. I had a game like this the other day, and they just kept playing around, and we eventually won the match. You've got to get the 13 ball out, put it in a potable position.
Very relaxed attitude towards rule 17.
What's that?
30 seconds.
Oh, right.
Maybe it just seemed longer because
So
you were talking.
Paul, yeah, it is. Yeah. Thanks for the compliment. Would you do
It
my
wasn't a
shot?
compliment,
Would you
mate.
do my shot? 13 out, right? Correct?
Right now,
Yes.
that's pretty much all you've got going.
Oh, thanks. Just a simple
Captain
yes
Obvious,
would be all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Look,
So-
we're trying to educate the viewers here.
And but I wouldn't
It's not an ego trip.
put the
You
cue
put it in the
ball-
middle of the table. The 13 in the middle of the table.
Yeah, try and get the cue ball in the middle as well.
Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter where the
That
cue ball
6
goes.
is a bit tricky there as well. You've got to work for position on that. So
You don't
try
really.
not to give them an opportunity to get that out straight away.
Doesn't matter. Just get your balls in a potable position. You
You've
should
still
win
got
the
a
frame.
bit of fun on that black. You know, even if you do get all your small ones, you're still stuck with the black.
That's what I've said. That's why if they left that 13 there, then that's the insurance for Dave and Lisa. Now they got it out. I don't know why that took so long.
And that's not the result that they wanted.
It's not bad because the 10 links to the 12. So
Oh no, they needed the cue ball down this end of the bottom end of the table. G'day Corey. No,
I don't think it matters.
no, not in the not in the main, mate. John is.
I don't think it matters if they pot all their balls here
Yeah.
because all the big ones are on. And there's not really anywhere on the table that you could leave it that you wouldn't get a first up shot.
So Lisa now. I mean, for what I've seen of Dave,
They could get it out.
it wouldn't surprise me that he will get that if he
Is it
doesn't have
gonna
a
be
go
his
at
shot?
popping that out.
So that was Lisa, Dave.
No,
Lisa,
he's not
Dave,
far enough up the table.
Lisa. No, I'm looking at the order.
Yeah.
So this is Dave now, Lisa, Dave, yeah. So the black would be on Lisa here if they were to clear this. Get to the black.
Well, it's the shot to get it out
Yeah,
is
right.
the one. So this is going to depend on where this cue ball ends up.
Well, the problem is that the 6 is only on the middles. So you've got to get the white ball all the way back there.
Yeah, I'd have liked to have seen the cue ball a bit further up the table for some more angle. Okay, now it's on for all money.
Yeah.
So the only shot here really is the 13 or the 11. You wouldn't want to be taking that plant on.
Take the 13, you might can it into the black if you don't put something on this. He is digging down, so that's the right shot. It's a good shot. Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
good.
it'll be alright.
So the 10's going to link to the 12, and then you just have to, you want really the white ball where the 10 is at the moment. Play this as a stop shot, and then your white ball will be travelling to the right hand side of the table off the 12.
Yeah. Yep.
Makes for a harder pot, but you still should nail that. You
Well,
don't
you've
do
still
anything
got
with
that
the white
black
ball.
covered if you don't get it anyway, so...
Yeah, see, that's wrong.
Oh no, that's definitely wrong for several reasons.
Yeah,
I mean-
if it had a held up, it would have been alright because he would have been able to come off the cush, but
Yeah.
he didn't need to come up with a shot there. He
I
need to
think
come up with a shot there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a difficult out. You just go off the top rail and back onto it. You'll the deuce touch it. And you still got that problem of the black covered for
Yeah.
Dave and Lisa, so... Although,
I don't know about touching it because then you give if that white ends up finishing where the 12 is, then Dave can
it's
escape
Dave's
that
shot,
black.
yeah. So I think they're talking about that. So you might put a bit of larrup into it.
Yeah. Is there a gap? Can you put the side view on? Oh, I saw that. I thought they were looking at. No, there's no gap.
Well, that angle doesn't look quite right.
And there you go. The whole frame's just been turned around by one shot.
Combo.
That was just a case of keeping it simple for those guys,
Yeah.
and they'll be kicking themselves. So this should be game. It will be black. Oh no, it'll be 11. Sorry.
11, yep. Just got to work out where you want your cue ball, what order you're playing in.
I think Dave will be fine here.
Yeah.
He'll set the angle up perfect for him.
Yep.
Just oh, hang on. Gee, what does that look like? It rolled inwards.
That's well judged.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably... Ooh, it's playing that low, so...
Corey.
Oh, that's a little bit...
I think that's
I've already
good.
responded to Corey.
No, I haven't. This is just top it through. I think she can do that. Top it through. You'll come off the side rail and come
She's
back
not
out.
topping it.
Okay, well that's a mistake. She's stopping it. Okay, it must have been straight.
Oh, it's off the cushion a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah,
It's
right.
doable.
Okay, that's easy. Corey, Shirley and I topped our section yesterday. We got a shot. We did lose a
It's
game.
not all about you.
No, I
It
just...
didn't even talk about you in the question. Why are you talking about you? Can't you help yourself?
Well, he's asking... Yeah, good point. Sorry.
Ah,
Corey,
right.
Shirley and I topped our section, Corey. Not bad for the first Masters event.
Just type in "I don't care," Corey,
And we
and
got
I'll
a...
fix you up later.
We ended up getting quite a good draw, so look out. I might not be able to do
Ooh.
much commentary today because we might be in the finals.
Please. I hope you have a really good day, John.
What are the chances, Paul? What are the chances?
So, Margot playing for the match here.
Oh, go! Yes, nice shot.
So
the good
that's
thing
all
about
she
these,
wrote.
good thing about these tables, recently been reclothed. The ball just keeps running and running and running.
That was fairly quick.
The match was quick, yes it was.
Pete and Mark are back quick. Pete and Mark are in the plate flight. By the looks of it.
Well done, Paul. Way to make people feel good. That was a good break. Wonder if the 2 goes. I don't think it does it? Past the 10? No.
Still take the small ones.
Yeah, take the small ones. Yeah. If that 2 went, then that's quite a good table. Really.
So that'll run off the cushion back over low. You'll get 7 next.
Yeah. Nice shot. Now, boys. Well done, mate. Thanks, Corey. It's nice to get a compliment for once in the commentary booth. Don't get many here when I sit next to me old mate. Get a lot of comments from the other pool. And a Tupperware container full of chocolate fish. Beautiful.
Half a Tupperware container. It was full this morning. You've been into them.
Well, I've only had 2, but
Yeah.
he has refilled because yesterday there was only like about, I don't know, 30 left, and now it's filled right up to the top.
It's the pleasure of being close to the warehouse.
Yep.
Well, that was a delicate wee chip. I'm not certain that was supposed to be a delicate wee chip, but that's what we got.
This is where you need the top view to see
14,
whether
10.
that goes in. That 13 will go inside it probably will, inside the 7. But yeah, 14, 10, and if you don't get the 10, you hang the 10.
Yeah,
Hanging the 10 is probably better for them.
and it promotes the 14.
Yeah. Yeah, they want to hang this. Oh no.
Yeah, that'll work.
They're lucky that 14 bounced off the cushion because that 6 was going to go straight through and knock the 10 out.
Yep.
So, 2 goes? No.
Don't think so.
The 2's their hardest, well, one of their hardest balls. But if the 2
So-
goes in the middle,
Yeah, so play the 6 now, then you just push the 2 over in front of the 14.
so double the 6. You might pot the 6, eh?
Just take the 7, sorry, and 2 in front
No, I
of the
like
14.
what you just said because if you double the 6 in the middle, you get it. Then the 2 plants to the 7.
Is it on past the 2 for
Yes,
that?
it is.
Well, it's not a natural angle. You have to play a little bit to the right of the
No,
centre.
that's perfect, Paul. It's just a stop shot. See? If they
I'm not sure it's
Can
on
you please
past
go and
the 2.
ask them to move? Hang on, leave it on that, please. Just leave it on that. I want to prove a point.
Not sure that's on.
Yeah, might have a case.
So 7, then 2 in front of the 14, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you're 2-0 down, you want to be a little bit defensive. Actually, even put the 2 gently onto the 14 just to push it a little past the 6.
Yeah.
That takes that double out of the equation because that's on for a double from there.
But if they do that, then the next shot from their opponents, they'll just hang the 10 closer to the pocket.
Yes, they will. But they've still got the 14 covered.
Yeah.
Oh, they do see that double.
Yeah. I hate to say I was right. Did I say that?
No, you don't hate.
Oh, that was on for a cut. Look what the good result. The
Yeah, I don't
14
know,
win.
actually.
Well, the 14. but that's what I'm saying. Does a ball go inside the
seven.
7? And if it does,
Well, it has to now.
the 11 would be nice to get behind that. But what's your starter ball here? 10. They don't want to take that. Well, yeah, no, you don't want to take the 10.
No,
Doubling the.
double that.
That looks quite straight for a double. Always going to be a double kiss, I think.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 6, 3, plant the 2 to the 7, and then it's just going to be your problem on getting on the black. Black goes into the middle pocket. Oh, Paul Morris, we're going to lose the
Right,
star
it's me.
commentator,
We're off.
the
See you
legend of the
later.
commentary team. Paul Morris is disappearing. I'll get my seat back. You've done a great job, Paul. Nice to see you. Nice now. Please go. And good luck.
Such a.
See ya. Good luck. They must have got through that match very quick. Right, people. Hip hip hooray, we finally got rid of him. But don't worry, he'll be back. Like a bad case of hemorrhoids. So we're down to one table. Still got who's at the table? I'm not sure whose shot it is, but if it's the big ones, it's going to be the 11 and the 13. But I think it's the small ones, is it? No? What's he looking at? Bigs. The 11 ball, I think, is a shot, and then the 13 inside 7, and that's why he's on the small ones. So shut up, John. Not a very good start to solo commentary. But anyway, can only get better. So that wasn't a bad shot that he played there. He wasn't far away from knocking that 7 in. Maybe he hit it just a touch too hard because the 2 ball isn't really in the great position at the moment. Dave, he might hang this. Yeah, good shot. No advantage to potting that ball, really. Leave them on the 3. If they get the 3, they'll do well to get on the 2 from there. But where that black is, it's, you know, if that 7 wasn't there, the 2 into the same pocket is just a stop shot if you're right behind it and you're on the black into the middle. But this is a hard table to finish if you are on the little ones. I think they've used more than 30 seconds. Coming up to 9:30. Oh, Leo. Hello, Leo. Yeah, it's coming up to 9:30. I believe that's the time that we were told to come back for the main event. So the main event games probably won't be far away.
It was 10 o'clock.
Okay, it's 10 o'clock. I stand corrected. Thank you, Paul. Another half an hour away. That's a nice shot. Push that 3 ball, and now that extraction of the 7 is off the cards now. I wonder if they're going to push the oh, it's not Dave's shot, is it? Yes, it is. It's Lisa's shot. Oh, I see. They're going to push the 14 in a bit closer. That's a very good shot. That's an excellent shot. You couldn't have played that any better. Now that pocket is not controlled by either team, so that 7 is no advantage now. I don't know if the 14 does go, but the 14 would definitely whack the 7 out. So it'll be interesting what they take here. The little ones are in trouble now in this frame. So he's going to take the 7, but what's he going to be left with after this? maybe blast. No, he didn't even get the extraction on the 14. I think he might have wanted. Maybe he wanted to get behind the 2 there, to play the 2 into the same pocket as what the 7 went into. Probably the shot here is to put the 2 right in front of the 8 ball. No, they're going to go for an exhibition shot off the rail. Miss it completely and give away a combo. I don't think you could do that if you tried, to be honest. And that's very unlucky. So it's a combo to Dave. What are we going to do here? His worst ball on the table is a 12. He wants to get rid of that. So that frees up the 8. And then all the other balls are on. Is he going to play the black onto the 12 and push the 12 over further in front of the 14? You probably can't plant it back, but that would be a good shot, and it would free the ball up, and then you had total control. So he's going to play the 12. Doesn't look like that plants, to be honest, but they're going to go for the finish now, which you can't blame them. What's he going to hold for? Will he hold for the 13 here into the middle? Doesn't look like that goes, but it must do. Yeah, he's held for the 13 into the middle. Very good shot. That was the second hardest ball, was a 13 ball. Now it's all just ABC here. 13 into the middle. Ideally, you'd want to follow through a bit here, because when you're taking the 15 to the 12, you don't want to be cannoning into the 9. Oh, she's going up the top. She mustn't like the middle shots, but she's nailed that one. That was a great shot, Lisa. And as I said, this one here, you probably wanted to finish higher than that, so that you don't disrupt the 9. Dave has to go into the 9 here. Okay, does the 9 go? The 9 plants to the 12. It doesn't look like it. I might have to go and get my eyes tested, people. But that did not look like that went. He played it very well, and it did. And do they pull the? They don't want to press the button yet on the 14. They could do. Why bother? Okay. So they're still in a good position. I wonder if he goes across the table again. What else are you going to do? You could push the 3 right on top of the 14 ball here, and then that would extend the frame. And they're going to right on top of the 14, so that the 14's not on. Slow down. Yeah. You can see the plan. If that worked out for them, then they've got the 2 that they can play around with, and they could have dragged themselves back into this frame, but now the writing should be on the wall. And I think what makes it worse is the black's available in both pockets. So I'll be taking... I take the 9. He's going to... Oh, okay, maybe the black isn't available into the 3 pocket. Even if it isn't, even if it is available, he's playing this just in case things did go wrong. Then they've got the get out of jail card with the 2 on the rail. They could leave the white up the table. I doubt things will go wrong here, but Lisa does need to come up with a shot here to bring the white ball down this end and on the right hand side of the table. You just don't want to leave it on the cushion. She's played a lovely shot there. That's a good shot. Dave will spring this out for the 15, and this should be frame and match. They played very well in this frame. Played very well on this match. Nice. So just don't do the same thing as what happened last time. You want this as a draw shot. In the last game on the other table, this ended up being a truck and trailer. So she's queuing down on the ball, which is good. Uh-oh! Commentator's curse again. Renwick strikes again. Never such a thing as a sure finish. She was queuing down on it, but maybe it was almost like it was a stop shot that she hit, but You really got to dig into them. She needed to draw it back. Even if the white ball hadn't have gone in, Dave would have been left with a terrible shot on the black. But in saying that, that's why they pot the 3, because Dave would have cut the black into the corner and the white would have travelled down the table, left no shot on the 2. It's not a bad combo, or free ball, sorry. What are you going to do? I mean, they've got to get their 2 out. And they've got, yeah, that's the one. Now they've got the, we'll have the idea of leaving the white up the table so that there's no shot on the black, and just make sure you spring the 2 out. So they're going to hit the, as we see it, the right hand side of the 2. That's as we see it, not as they see it. And they're going to go cushion. No, they're changing their mind. I like their first shot, to be honest, because then that way you can't cannon into the black. This here you could. Probably not. They're going to do the same thing. They're going to come off the side, and the cue ball's going to hit, as we said, the right hand side of the 2 as we look at it. It's going to come off the bottom rail, come off the side rail and go up the top, and they would be wanting the white to finish about where it is at the moment. And they've gone back to number 1. Gone back to the original idea, which is a bit easy. It's got a lot of side on that. Yeah, okay, I don't like that. Got very lucky. Got unlucky a bit too where the 2 finished. But that, I mean, the black's on. And it is Dave's shot. So I back him to get this. I think their second option was probably better, where they had the cue ball on the other side of the D there. There was less that could go wrong with it. The 89 viewers. It's pretty good for a Monday morning when most people will be at work. So Dave, he wouldn't double this, would he? He might be doubling it up the top, leaving the white on the cushion. Yeah, I thought he was good enough to pot that in the side. He played a pot in safety, but I think those ones, you're up 2-0. It wasn't a difficult pot for him to cut it into the bottom right hand corner. I can see his plan, that if he missed it, they weren't going to leave them a shot, but the problem is they have left them a shot. They've left them an opportunity, albeit a tough one. And that double was always an easy, hard one to get in. It was harder than taking the pot onto the corner. Don't think you can hold it for a double on the side. You could play a double in the top right hand pocket and screw the white ball back to try and land on the rail, whereas cue ball is now, which he did. He played that good. Oh, but yeah, no, he played that really good. He got unlucky. They're having a habit of finding the rail, these guys, so they'll be thinking they're not getting much luck. So is he going to double? I mean, is Lisa going to double this black back and send the white ball up the table? Just had to watch out of the top left hand pocket here. No, she's going to just do the other way. Get the black out, leave the white down this end. That's fine. It's a good shot. It's a good shot, percentage shot. Weren't going for a pot, just playing for the white only. Now, Neil and Paul can chip this 2 out and leave the white on the top cush. And then that's a difficult pot for Dave. You can put the pressure on him, and they're going to just chip it out. No. Oh, goodness. No, that's too easy for Dave. He's tapping the table, but I think he cuts this in every day of the week. Where's the side view? This one?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's not a difficult shot for Dave. He tapped the table, I don't know why. Maybe, is he worried about if he goes for the cut, the in-off, into the corner pocket? Well, we'll leave it on this view, because this is probably a better view than the other one. So he's not taking the pot on. I'm going to try and leave the white down the right hand side of the table as we see it. Just make sure he doesn't hit the knuckle of the middle pocket. and he did, but he got a favourable bounce. And go back to the end. So it's a good result. It did surprise me he didn't go for it, but as I said, maybe he was worried about the in-off. This would be nice if you could roll it down, but I think it's an in-off if you do that. No, that's a good shot. Great shot. Now the frame's been turned around, and I think Dave's had plenty of opportunities to back himself in this game himself and go for the finish. He's had 2 of them, and he's turned both of the pots down, both of the easier pots down, and played for pot and safety. It's fine, but I believe that the frame probably should be over, and he would have got those shots. Right in behind the 2, didn't quite work. You can see the plan there. She wanted the white inside of the 2 ball. So Neil and Paul, and I'm not sure which one's Neil and which one's Paul. That's why I haven't been calling their names. But they should take a frame here. You get your first frame on the board. You manage to take another one. Oh, gin shot. If you manage to take another one, then the pressure is well and truly on your opponents, and they'd be kicking themselves. They'd be thinking that should have been 3-0, now it's 2-all, and anything can happen. It's not a gimme this though, but he's hit it, nailed it. Great shot. So 2-1. Oops. Leave me in charge of the buttons. The only buttons I'm good at pushing are Paul's. And he's not here.
Good you were talking about that Paul, not this Paul.
No, not that Paul. The anti-Paul. That's what we're talking about.
This Paul will tell you to bugger off.
Not Saint Paul. He's the anti-Paul.
You know where you'd go if you started on me. You wouldn't be in the com box.
No, I know. I was always nice to my teachers at school, Paul. Right, so it's interesting. Dave's letting Lisa break. It's the same as what Shirley and myself do. I can see why he's letting her break, because that's a really good spread. Unfortunately, she didn't get a ball in. Anyone want to make a comment out there? I'd love to talk to someone.
I think 85 is a good number for this time of the morning.
It is.
On a work day.
Tell you what, the word probably got round that we were commentating, Paul. Thoughts? A blank look on his face. No, it is. 85 is really good this time of morning. It's either a lot of people at work doing office jobs and not really working, or multitasking, or a lot of people taking sick days. I would say by the time we get to tonight, what was the maximum we got for the ladies?
344.
344, yeah, we might crack 400 tonight. Morning, says Robinson, 79. How are you? Thank you very much. Someone's out there who wants to talk to me. I'm just looking at Dave. I don't know whether you can capture it now. He might walk back, but where his chalk is? You have a look at this on his pants. Oh, you can't see it. When he walks around the table now, you can see the chalk. Okay. Don't then, Dave. Don't do it. Here we go. Where's the chalk? Right there. That's an interesting place to have it. I've never seen that before. Just stuck to your pants. Might be a magnet in there or something. Cold, so in bed watching you lot. Lots of laughs there. Whereabouts are you from? Are you from Christchurch? Or the problem is I don't know these nicknames that they put on YouTube. You have to kind of guess who the people are. like Roger Terry is Barton McGill. I got no idea where that came from, but
I believe it's from your table downstairs because he likes
oh,
your Barton McGill's downstairs.
oh right, okay. Well,
From
there.
memory, that was a comment he said.
I've been educated this morning. That's why he is called Barton McGill. Right. Okay. Well, Neil and Paul, do they? Is that the 10 ball down this end? Cut the 10 to the 13 there. Yeah, what else have they got? I mean, they can play that. I think they can probably pot the 12. You're travelling a white ball back, but I don't think you're not going to cannon into the. Yeah, they're going to play that shot. I think because of where that 13's sitting, then the 10 is actually going to be perfect over the pocket after this. Just hit it pocket weight. And it'll be blocking off the 1 ball, and then they can get really. Are they going to spring the black out? Don't think so.
There you go. She's Tony Rousel's partner.
Oh, Sarah Robinson. Yes, I know Sarah. So Sarah, are you in? Have you travelled with
She said she's
Tony?
up in Nelson. You read the comment.
Yeah, it's a good point, Paul. Well done. So you haven't travelled with Tony. And it's cold in Nelson. Well, there you go. It's normally lovely in Nelson. Yeah, it probably won't be a bad day today. It's another frost. Yesterday was quite a nice day. It was absolutely freezing in the morning.
I want the lovely Nelson we've went up there in 3 weeks' time.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. It is winter though, Paul.
I know. I'm indoors though, so.
It's a problem about booking holidays in the winter time. You don't know what you're going to get.
It's not really a holiday.
Isn't it? Are you working?
I'm doing the
Snooker.
South Island Snooker Piers.
Oh yeah.
I'm running the South Island Snooker Piers.
Which club's that at?
Waimea.
Oh right, okay. In the hall?
Yeah.
How many tables?
No,
They'll be
they're
out the back.
using their room, and there's a new room just near the snooker
Oh yeah.
pool room. Yeah.
Right. Nope, I stayed home this time. It's been beautiful here, but rain today. Yeah, well we've had rain most of the week. Last week it's been terrible. Only started to come right in the last 2 days. But it's been like that everywhere, hasn't it? And there's a lot of flooding going on around the country, which is terrible for a lot of people. So when they played that plant, going back a few shots, they didn't hold the pocket, which was unfortunate because the little ones are all on. So they're looking. I mean, they could play for a finish here and go 14, 11, but they're not. They're going to hang this 12. Oh, they're going to double the 12 back over the 1 pocket. Got to go. It's got to go. Sorry, I got something down my throat. That was unlucky. The line was perfect. Couple more rolls. Actually, they hit it so good that they probably would have potted it if it had got to the pocket.
We've got someone watching from all the way over in the UK.
Oh, have we? Who's that?
Zen Rock.
Royzer.
No, Zen Rock.
Zen Rock?
Roy's is Corey Ross.
Okay, Zen Rock. Well, I hope you're enjoying this. This is just an appetizer for the main event.
And it might not be so easy for them to follow the...
Oh yeah, good luck in trying to figure out the rules, but anyway, you're probably an expat and know them anyway. Oh. Is that a free ball? May well be. And if it is, the one ball's going in the pocket. If it isn't, they're in trouble. So it mustn't be a free ball going across the. This is difficult. You have to play this a bit of left and hit high in the pocket. Oh, he's played that perfect, and the result's pretty good. That was played really good. I think Dave just blasts us out now. He probably doesn't need to blast it out. If he hits the extreme edge, I think this one is going to go. We'll go in front of the 10. Yep, it went in front of it. So they take control now. And I think it'll come down to that pocket because all the other balls for everyone else, for both pairings, are on. There's not really a lot you can do. Double that. I was going to say double the that ball he's just gone for. It's not a bad result. It's actually quite good, to be honest. I was thinking of doubling that 14 up the table so it gets amongst the black and the yellow and the 10. But he's ended up buying himself or buying them a bit of time. Dave will probably. Hey Graham, how are you? Dave's probably saying get the 4 ball out now. All their other balls are on. Don't leave it there. You can leave them on the 12, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Now the 12 means nothing to them. As long as that 10 ball is where it is, they're in trouble, but they'll be looking at, I'll tell you what you want to do here is you want to give this a bit, hit down on the ball so that the white ball goes into the bunch where the 11, 7 and 14 is. And hopefully you end up with a shot where you can put one of your big balls over the top of the one, and then you can slow Dave and Lisa down. They haven't got many other options here. Now they could put the 10 ball when they get down to the 10. They could put the 10 right in front of the 1 ball, but I'd be in favour of getting another one of the 11 or the 14 around that area and making it really messy. If you completely block the 1, then you can turn the whole game around, to be honest, as long as you've got 1 working ball on the table. Are they pot black tables? I love your commentary, John, thank you. Graham Wallace, I'm not sure, but anyway. No, they are on cue, yeah, they're on cue tables. And they've got reclossed about a month ago, running very fast. So I don't know what happened there. I was too busy reading the comments, but they're giving away a combo, and the black has moved. So right, so I would say it's not a bad option here. Mop these balls up down the end. Will he play? Oh yeah, just push this through a bit and take the 7 in the middle. Maybe he wanted it across a little bit. You might not be able to hold for the 7 in the middle. So as Dave's saying, come off that rail, come off where that diamond is, the middle one. Off the cushion, you'll be out for the 6. Nice pot, she pots well, Lisa. She'll be unlucky if she's not on the 6. The only issue here is that if Dave pots a 6, which he's on, the 7's the next ball, and you've got to get back down for the 4. It's left good angle to get to the 4, so this is just going to be a screw shot, a screw stun. You want to come off the top rail, so you're not going past the 11, you're going behind the 11 here. Okay, she decided just to pot the ball, and Dave said that's fine. Don't need to make it too difficult for yourself. Make sure you pot the ball and leave the difficult one for me. We've still got the advantage of the 1 over the pocket. If he misses this, then the opposition need to be putting the ball in front of the 8. And that's too soft, I think. Yeah. Right, 12 ball. 12 ball and get yourself in a position where one of those balls, the 11 or the 14, can go over in front of the 8 or in front of the 1 or the other. It doesn't really matter. Then you're still left with one working ball, which you can just play around with. And as long as your opponent, Dave and Lisa, don't snook you on that ball, then you can just keep extending the frame until such a time where Dave and Lisa have to pot the table out. Of course, the problem Dave and Lisa have got now is if this turns out what I said and they block that 1 ball, for them to get the 4 ball out without potting it is quite difficult. And if that was to happen and that 1's completely blocked, then they'd be snookered on their next shot. So that's not good. Oh, is it? Oh, no, it's not. Just needed that white ball to hold up a little bit more. Problem here is that, yes, you can pot the 14. If you are looking at putting the 11 into, and I don't think there's angle there anyway, the 11 into that bunch, then you got no workers. So it would mean that you'd be having to constantly hit your ball. To balance that out, as I said, where the 2 ball is, they'll do very well not to pot that when going for it, especially if it's left at distance. So it's quite interesting, this. Always learning from your commentating. Oh, good. Thanks, Paul. That's good. You might want to have a word to Paul Morris. He thinks I'm just an idiot. But anyway, he just brings out the worst in me. Right. So, this is difficult. Does he... Oh, I don't know. You can't cut it back. It's... Yeah, I don't like this. You got to get a ball. Maybe even double the 11 up and down the table might have been the shot, but he didn't pot the ball anyway, so that's just... I was going to say it's gifted the frame to them if they can see the 1. If they can't see the 1, then this is difficult, because getting from the 1 back for the black is some sort of shot depending on where your white ball is. And your white really needs to be down this end of the table to be doing that. But even so, it's still difficult to get back. So they've taken that, and that's why it was difficult for people. So I would say that they were snookered on that 1 ball, so that's why they didn't take it. But now the frame's completely turned around, and we didn't get the tactical frame that I was talking about and I was hoping for. But they have managed to turn it around, Neil and Paul, and they could pinch us, and if they do, we'll be looking back at Dave's 2 options where he had a chance to pot the black when they were up 2-0 and decided to play pot and safe instead of going for the pot. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him. He might get this, Dave. He's good enough. He knows the angles. Here we go. What a shot. What a shot. Is it? Oh my goodness. I tell you what. That 10 wasn't there. It was hitting the 1 for all money. So unlucky. And probably makes it worse. I wouldn't be taking that. I'll be taking the 8. Get the 8 respotted. I mean, they might be thinking if you respot the 8, then it's restricting the 11 ball a little bit, but I'd pot the 8. I mean, they don't need to. They can go 10, 11, 14, that's easy, isn't it? 10, 11, 14, 14's your last ball, you're dropping in behind on the rail for the 8, yeah, okay. You didn't need to take the 8. That would have just made it more difficult. Don't know what I was talking about. There's some crazy shot selections going on here, yeah. And this is what I was talking about, the 14, drop that down, that's nice. This is going to be 2-all. And they've come back from the point of no return. And this is going to be tied up. Go to a decider. Don't make it commentator's curse. No, it's in. 2-all. There's some crazy shot selections, yeah. I mean, they had a plan in the frame. Neil and Paul, they were planning to bury a ball amongst the 1 and the black. They just didn't get the position. And as I did say, when Dave and Lisa got to the table and they were only on, and especially Lisa was only on the one up the top, that was difficult for her to get back for position on the one, and even the position on the one for Dave to get back for the black for the next shot, and she ended up snookering. We still only got one table. The other table's probably set aside for a main event match. And we're getting treated a bit here to this game. We've got 7 minutes before the main event goes out. And what happened, I'm just going to take a screenshot of something. So, I'm going to take a photo, I'm going to send it to Paul. Just so that Paul can see that people actually learn something when they listen to my commentating. Well, not everyone, of course. Much better analysts than myself, but I do my best. Paul just thinks I'm here just for a laugh, but anyway, I do enjoy doing it, and I love when we get into the tactical games. That's our rules are unique, and it makes it great to commentate on. When you're jostling around for a pocket, or you can be miles behind in a frame, and then just one shot can turn the whole match around. I love it, especially when there's a whole heap of balls surrounding one pocket, and all they're doing is knocking the open balls around. Right, Dave, nice shot. I don't think I'd take the 13 here. I'd take the 9 and try and go underneath that 2 to spring the... Even if you cannon into the 2, it would still be alright if you hit the far right hand side of it and you push it out of the way. But if you can get in behind the 2, you'd come out for the 12 and hopefully knock it and make it on. So play this. She's playing a screw shot. So okay, she's going to play a screw shot and go in between the 2 and the 7. Well, she's knocked the 2 out, so she got part 1 ready. Part 1 done. Dave got the 13. It's pretty good. That 1, if that 1 wasn't there, this table's juicy. What's he going for? Okay, what's happening? She must have fouled. She must have fouled. I didn't see the foul. Sorry, people. Must have Q fouled or something. But now it's the other guys, Neil and Paul, at the table, and their table is just saying, please pop me. 6 is the next one. 2, 4, 5, black. You probably want to take the 5 earlier and use the 4 ball as your last ball to get on the black, but it's not the end of the world to play the 5 last. But definitely the 6 now, you're going to come up for the 2. So I'd say you'd want to be going 6, 2, 5, 4. It doesn't matter where you finish on that 4, you should be perfect to get into, there we go, perfect to get into in behind the black. The only thing is, if you're playing for the 5 now, you've got to pierce that gap in between the 9 and the 4. That's difficult. Do you take the 4 now and play the 5, come back up for the 2? There's a number of ways you can do this. It's not altogether easy. Just where that black is, as I said, the 4 ball's probably the ball to be getting on that 8, because it's easier position play. You've got a lot of areas on the table. You can finish the white ball where you can drag the white ball back or follow it forward to get on the 8. Is he going to pierce the gap and try and hold for the 5 here? Well, he might be yeah, he's going to play off the cushion, off the rail, keep coming back for the 5. No, I can see what he was doing. He just wanted that to come over another another foot and a half, and then they'd be on the 5. They would have played the 5 into the corner, and then they would have had the 4 in the middle, follow through for the black game. There's your luck. Oh my goodness, there's your luck. And now this is where Dave is going, oh my goodness, how are we in this position? What are they going to do here? Are they going to kick into the 8, or are they going to try and miss it? I don't know if they can miss the 8. So this isn't easy either. Interesting to see what they do. Played that nice, slow up. Slow up. This is what I mean about them rolling. Goodness gracious, that looked like that was going to finish like 2 balls before the pocket, and nearly actually made the pocket. So the black, they're giving him a shot. Pocket weight just about guarantees you the game here, if not down. Oh, that was hit way too hard. That was awkward queuing. Dave and Lisa are breathing a huge sigh of relief. They've got the table to mop it up. There's a bit of nerves about. You're on the TV table. You've had your chances at 2-0 to go up 3-0 and put the game to bed. You probably thought you weren't going to get back in, and now's your chance to get the win and take the match. He probably wants the white down on the rail here. It's pretty good.
We've got numerous players that have been affected by an accident and they're coming from North Canterbury, so we're just going to start like 10-15 minutes late.
So there's been an accident towards North Canterbury area, so a lot of players from Kaipoi, by the sounds of it, have been affected by it. So we're going to be about 15 minutes late for the main event, Tracy just said. Hopefully those involved in the accident are all good and not pool players, but the main road out there, once there's an accident out there, you're sort of stuck. So this isn't easy. Unless the 9 goes inside the black, which I think it does. If the 9 doesn't go inside the black, then it's tough. But played that really good. That was Dave, I believe. Perfect angle to get right behind the 8 ball. Just pocket weight here. And the white's just going to naturally drift over from in front of the black. Oh, yes, perfect. There we go. Get out of jail. Get out of jail free card, Dave, and you get to hit the final black in. Well done. That was a great game to commentate, great game to watch. 3-2 to Dave and Lisa, and I better not do that because it's 3-2 that way. Hello? Yep.
Right, now we can listen to John chewing while he's talking.
I've never seen Paul lost for words until he came in after he'd finished his game and he looked at all the comments and realised that I actually do know what I'm talking about. Comments, Paul?
Well, the only reason you know what you're talking about is because you talk about yourself all the time.
It's not very nice.
Neither are you, so that's fine.
Can you press the commentator button, please?
People out there tuning in for the first time probably realise I haven't said nothing but nice things to Paul Morrison today.
That's a double negative,
And
so that explains everything.
all I'm getting is abuse.
It's not actually accurate. The first thing up this morning was horrible. What was the first comment this morning?
I think-
Absolutely the first comment on the stream this
I
morning.
think it was you're looking.
What was it?
You're looking lovely today. Have you done something to your hair?
First comment up, straight into the insult job, and so it's pretty quick for a Monday morning.
Well, it must have been so bad you can't remember it.
I remember it. Remember it was there. My soul is crying deeply inside. If I had any feelings for you, I'd be upset.
If you had a soul.
Yeah. So Tom McNaught breaking on the right-hand table.
Against two Waikato players.
Yes, do you know who they are?
Sean Greenfield and Michael Cran.
Karam.
No, Karam spelled C-A-R-A-M.
Well, it was how Joe Karam, the All Black. How was his name spelt?
I didn't know Joe Karam as an All Black. I knew him as an author for author or the defendant of David Bain.
That's the same person.
That's right.
Yeah.
But
so
I didn't know
how
him
do you
as
pronounce
an All
his
Black.
name and spell it?
Well, I never went to the time to
It's the
actually
same, isn't it?
look to see what his name was.
It is the same, actually. John. A little bit of respect for your players, please, mate.
Yeah. Okay. Have you finished?
No.
So Michael Cram. Graham, good shot, Graham.
Yeah, you really are a sphincter, aren't you?
What the hell's that? Oh, these are nice. The good thing about chocolate fish, people, is that when you're eating them, they're not hard, so you can't hear me chewing.
It's like cannibalism for you. You've got the brains of one.
Again, Paul, not nice.
So, Craig with his Dad's Army South Canterbury team shirt on.
Oh, Tom's bought a Masters shirt. I must admit, the Masters shirts are really nice. Do you buy one, Paul?
There you go.
Bad boy Karam with Snock. Oh, own.
Did you buy one, Paul?
No.
Too tight, eh?
Are you sure about that, Benny? There's that definitely Karam. Yep, Joe Karam. Yeah, there we go. With
Yeah,
a K.
that's right.
Karam with a K. Karam.
Carom was a C. Like when you hit a ball onto another ball, it was a carom.
Yeah. But with a K when you're talking about Michael. There we go.
I was going to say another C word, but it's not appropriate for streaming.
It's not stopped you before, potty mouth. That
He's
six will
starting to
cut
learn.
back. That six will cut back into the.
Oh,
That
sprint
corner.
there, yeah, right, and he'll take the pocket too. It's a hard cut though.
Yes, it is.
He'll take it. Who's this at the table? Is this Mr. Karam?
Or it's Mr. Greenfield. Do you know the difference?
No. Ask a silly question, get a silly answer. Yes.
No, I don't. I don't know which one's which.
It's not bad,
So that was sort of overcut, to be fair.
but it's pretty good because the 11's now. You struggle to get that over the pocket now.
Still got the 12 there to punch it through, though.
Yeah, you probably potted if you did that.
It's got a bit of a rescue ball, though. I
What's
think
Thomas
Tom-
doing? Oh my goodness, Tom, that was a bit adventurous. Not a bad result though.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I think
made the
he's
four
probably-
awkward. Is he going to get the
Yes,
one
Paul,
out?
we did.
What are they going to do?
Max played pretty well.
You're just going to hang this.
And I
No.
fluked a couple of really good ones.
Oh, Paul, I didn't like that shot. Maybe he was trying to come off. If he was trying to come off the 11 there, you would have thought he would have hit it harder, but he just
Yes.
potted it direct and he's got in a bit of trouble now. It's not a bad shot. Double the 10 back, Paul.
Yeah, I think so.
Be nice if you actually get contact on that 11 to spring it out, and then you actually make it on after the shot. Might even pop this 10, but make some contact on the 11 ball. Okay.
Well, there was awkward bridging, so you sort of can't really blame him for that.
No, but he took the right shot on, so that's the main thing. That was Graham.
So they're still struggling to find a set on the left.
Craig Dunn, Jonathan Parker, Alex. Craig Dunn, Darren. Oh, they're Ashburton.
They're Ashburton, and Jonathan's the tall one. Alex is the short
Was
one.
Darren the one that bought us lunch? Was he?
No, that was Craig.
Craig Dunn.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? They looked after us at the Ashburton tournament.
Yes, they did.
We're getting looked after here too, but it's by Paul Shivers with a container full of lollies. Yet to be served a lunch yet. Did Mr. Morris win his game? Yes, he did.
He just answered that, John. You were about 5
Oh,
minutes
Paul.
late.
So I know what you're talking about. Did he win his? I hope he did, because then he won't commentate. Yeah, good point. Well done. Of course, if he had lost, he would have been a massive wait before the flight starts, and we would have had to put up with him talking all that time. At least this way, we're going to get a bit of a break through the day.
I think I've heard your game being called, John.
That was a lovely shot, that. Look at that. I mean, they're going for the finish now. The black's they're gonna have to hit the black in when they get on the black, and if they don't, they'll be in trouble.
Yeah, it's going to have to go down the rail unless they want to take the double on.
Would you play the 10 or the 12, isn't it, off the 1 to try and free that pocket up for the black?
It could do.
Yeah.
Could do. It's not as easy as it looks, I don't think.
Yeah. Might be doing it. No, he won't be doing it next shot. If you're going to play that, you'd play it now, but
No, not necessarily.
well, play it and then come up table for the black. They're going to take a long black here,
Yeah. Yeah, he's
or a
hasn't
cross
left-
double on the black.
He hasn't left that. Hasn't left that with enough angle for Tom.
No. Cross double, back double, love it. I love these shots.
Didn't hope, to be fair now.
No, I love this.
If they don't get it, I mean, everything's
Yeah,
there.
that was a problem about going for this finish. They had to get it, and it wasn't an easy finish. He's not going to reverse double it. That's a shot. Didn't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, they're in danger zone with this
Yeah.
finish there.
Quite low. I would have liked the 7 first, then the 2. But anyway. Oh dear.
Oh, that won't help.
This is a tough shot for Tom. Probably need to get it.
Oh, his partner's sitting over there with a very frosty look on his face. Mind you, we've all done it, haven't we?
I could imagine if I ever played pairs with you, Paul, that's the look I'd get 99% of the time. And I'd probably be playing well too. Thoughts?
I think we could do worse as partners, to be fair.
Yeah, worse than commentating, you mean? Yeah, hell yeah.
No, I mean, both of us.
It would be.
I mean, to be, you
it
know,
would be
all,
like
all
an-
joking aside, and
all joking aside, it'd be like a natural
seriously.
disaster, to be honest.
No, really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I did ask you in a tournament, and I got a
You
quick,
already had a partner.
no, I don't want to.
You already had a partner.
No, you didn't want to play.
Well, I did want to play because I played with a partner already agreed to play with.
So, no, you didn't want to play. Just admit it.
Don't really want to now.
Well, the good thing is we wouldn't talk to each other. So, you know. Be like 2 games of singles.
If it wasn't Scotch peas, it would be.
Yeah.
That's actually a very nice shot,
Very
isn't it?
good, very good. So Tom and Graham had the... Oh, yes, he got that. They should have won that frame, but let it slip.
Yeah, well, that all came down to
The
not
black.
being able to get into that black, didn't it?
Yeah. On the other table,
Struggling to progress this.
yeah. So these are all last 64s, and it's good that it's a race to 4. I was wondering whether they'd be a 3, but that's done the right thing. All games race to 4. They'll probably go up when we get to the quarterfinals, maybe, or maybe even earlier than that to a 5.
Something went down on the right hand side pocket on the right hand table off that break.
That was a nice shot on the left hand side. They got 2 bad balls on the left hand table with the 3 and the 2.
Yes.
Cross double the 3 onto the 1 maybe, or
Oh.
even the 2 onto the 1 might be alright.
Look, to be fair, with that
Oh, you
plant
can't.
on there, why not just punch the, or not punch the, gently push the 3 in front of the 12?
Yeah, he couldn't
Oh,
have played
I don't
that
think
shot.
they wanted both of those.
He couldn't have played that shot anyway because the 9 was a 9.
No,
I
not
didn't
right
see.
now, but it's there for
No, not that one.
there
The one
for
I
Ron.
said beforehand.
Oh.
Not that you would have been listening, but anyway. I'm backing Sean Greenfield to win the singles. Okay, he must be handy then. Which one's Sean Greenfield? Who's on here?
I don't know.
No.
I don't know these guys.
Okay, just got it out. Yeah. 15 balls is their only real tough ball here. They probably don't want to take the 13 now, but they kind of have to.
Yeah. 15's not that tough.
No,
It's not like it's...
it's the toughest ball they got on the
Yeah,
table.
man, that's
Oh, they're on the ones up the top. They can get through that gap.
Yeah.
Well, then they're alright then. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's
Oh,
handy.
that
isn't it?
works.
Yeah,
There's your 15 gone now, because that cue ball should track onto that.
yeah. It's a good shot by Graham on the right hand side table there. Good white ball. This will be a good shot. 3 up the top. Oh, he tried to cut on the side. Difficult.
Oh, okay, they can take the double on for the 15 by the look of it.
But they've left it in a good position. It looks natural, really. Just what's your next shot after this? 9 to the
As the
13.
one playing in front of your screen, Dodo. I
What?
think I know what you mean there.
Is that an insult or something?
Yeah, I think so. It's just called you a dodo.
Doo-doo. Get it right. Dodo spelt D-O-E-D-O-E.
I think it's,
Doo-doo is spelt D-O-D-O.
you mean like the bird that's extinct because it was too stupid to fly away. That dodo that's spelled D-O-D-O.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for the education lesson, Paul Morris.
Can't be educational for you. It doesn't involve a hammer or a club.
That's physical abuse.
It's a learning tool and you'll bloody...
What makes it even worse is this is going around the whole world, this stream.
Yes.
If I was in the States, I'd probably sue you. Although
Go on.
you only sue people
Do it.
that have got money, and
Yeah.
I'd be wasting all my money on lawyers' fees and
Yeah.
come out with probably $5.
Yeah. And they'll have to pay $1 a week out of my super. Oh, look at that for a leaf.
Wow.
I think that 12's on along the
I don't
rail.
think it is. I think the jaw's in the way. And it's not. It's quite good actually because the little ones aren't too bad. Just that. I might be
No,
on.
it's,
Yeah, it's on. You wanted that to
doesn't
hang
make...
probably.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably play
13 onto the 9.
13 on the 9.
You might pot that.
Yeah, you just thin it and go up the table, I think you might get it.
Yeah. He's playing a 9.
Yeah, don't play it too thick.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 13 onto the 9 there was a shot. You would have potted it. You would have finished the game probably.
Mind you, if you hadn't got it, that 3's straight in, and then you just leave with the 2 to deal with. So
Yeah,
maybe
it's a
you're
safety
better
shot.
off playing a bit defensive. First frame up in the morning.
He's going to take. Oh, he's going to cut the 5. I was going to say if he was going to take the 2 at the top, that would be the aggressive play. He'd need to push the white ball through a bit.
I think
He can't.
Tom and Motor are in a bit of trouble in this frame.
What the heck was that? I didn't understand that shot one bit.
$10 money record. First was number 14, Paul Fallon.
Did you see that on the left-hand table?
No, I was watching the right hand table.
So he doubled the 5 ball back. Instead of cutting it into the corner pocket, he doubled it back into the balls that were hanging over the pocket and gave away a combo, and he hit it real hard. I can't fathom what he was thinking on that one, unfortunately. And that's gonna be first frame.
So this is a cut on the 1 down the rail, on the left,
On the 7
and the
down the
right.
rail. Shot.
Yeah, that's shot. Yeah, that's
Bye, people. Christmas.
Do you want that to take with you?
No, it's okay. Just leave it in there. I'll be back.
that.
See you, peeps.
That was quick turnaround.
I'll leave you in the capable hands of Paul Morris. God help you. Bye.
Right. Okay. Ted, no pair would have done more prep for the comp than Mick and Sean. It's certainly not a gimme for that black, but at least it's there.
Your gummy snake went flying.
Oh, couple gone down on the break there. Lovely black. You might be right, they are taking it relatively seriously. Righto, where are we at? Sorry, I was just finishing my coffee before it went too cold. It's got caffeine, but there's sort of limits to what you can take. So it's taken the cut on from the 10 by the look of it. It's a bit hard to see from the angle, but you're going to run it through in the corner. Corner it is. Nice shot. Hasn't left an easy cut for his partner, but it's doable. Tom breaking dry with an easy starter for the big ones, which look pretty good on this table. Could be 3 down pretty quick if you. It's pretty yeah, it's done the business there. So you've Darren's got a shot on the 13 there. Oh, not sure that was the right shot unless that 9 goes past the 5. I think that should have been just a bit of a drag through. Just a bit of a run through there. Just to come back on the 10. Sorry, that was Jonathan played that last shot on the right-hand table. Yeah, I didn't think that was quite there. I think we're looking at the 5 being cut inside that 9 now. So Alex will be playing out of the D. It's an opportunity to clean up his the outlier ball, the stray part of the table. Motor won't be happy with that. It's a fairly good shot there from Alex, so Jonathan's got a reasonably easy plant here. That's nicely executed. So there's definitely room for that 8 inside the 6 if you go that way, or even round the pretty much anywhere you feel like, to be fair. Nicely done on the left, nicely done on the right. Jonathan Park, Alex Watson taking that one. So theoretically you should be able to run through and take the 1 away from the 12 and take that next, but no, screw back for the ones down the other end. Don't think that worked that well. Nice pot from Tom. So they're all there for motor, depending which way it feels like going, really. Probably want to deal with that 7 earlier rather than later. So after this shot, run down the rail or dribble it into the side. Should dribble in nice and easy. You've got the 10 and the 4 there if you get that afterwards on the right hand table. No, decide to take that later. Perhaps the plan now is to run that down the rail inside the bottom left. Maybe as get it or a bit of a blocker for the 10-12 down there. Just try and put a handbrake on Sean and Michael. Still struggling to establish a set on the left. I think the 10 will go past the 13 maybe. Definitely a plant on with that 4-3 if you want to take the small ones. Small ones aren't unattractive on the table. Craig's gonna have a lash at the 12. It's not a hugely bad leave for from Tom with that miss. A bit lucky with where the 6 landed. I mean, now this shot here is taking away that 7 down the rail out of the equation, I'm feeling. Slightly overhit it. So I think we're going to apply the handbrake to Sean and Michael. If not after this, after the 6-7, very shortly afterwards. Well, I'd be looking at it that way. So just having a talk about what they're doing there. I suspect Motor will be trying to encourage Tom to be taking that 7 on. Well, that's a good blocker in there. On the left, that 5 in the corner. Yeah, so that was the plan there. It didn't quite work at it. Didn't quite get it working. I've got Mr. Appleton joining us. Surprised to see you up this early in the morning.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, no, I've been
Especially with that frost that's out there.
been down the beach, been for my walk,
Ah, right.
all ready for the day in front of me.
Crunching across the frost on the sand, will we?
Lovely. Surprisingly, there's a few people out there trying to attempt to be surfing as well.
Ah,
Not for this kid. So how's the day going?
Mental insanity doing that this time of year. Or either that or trying to prove you're hardy. Yes, I'm still involved in pool. It can't be too bad.
Indeed.
So combo there from Motor and Tom. We've got the combo there. Oh, I'm not sure this is the one you would like to be taking here. I would have thought that 4, 7 and then black back into the side pocket might have been the go.
Oh, he's overcooked that a wee bit.
I'd say so. However, just run the 4 down where the 7 was, and the black's on if you get it, and if not, you've got a wee handbrake. Okay.
Very underhit from Tom.
Yeah, the execution did not.
So both of these matches in the main event, yes?
Yes, they are.
Jolly good.
64. Yeah.
Oh, it seems to be ticking along quite quickly. It's good, eh?
Yeah, there was a wee delay. Apparently, there's praying on Pound Road, Main South Road, so that's slowed things down a little bit for people coming in from the north, but it seems to be all there now. Just holding up traffic a bit. But aside from that, we're going swimmingly.
Nice.
There's a few games that have got a very relaxed attitude towards Rule 17.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a few players out there that could shout themselves a study session with the rulebook, but it wouldn't hurt.
Now,
To be,
we were talking yesterday.
yes, we were talking
multi-combos.
Multi-combos. And
So, what's the ruling where you've got no shot available?
There's a difference, and the difference is in the instance that we were commenting on yesterday, that there was quite possibly an edge of the ball that may have able to have been struck. We couldn't see it because the referee was standing in front of the camera when it was struck. So usually a referee will ask the players to leave the table. We'll put the gear in and check to see if there is a fraction of a ball that could possibly be struck. If it can be struck and the player plays in a way that the cue ball is going to at least reach their object ball, it can only be a combo. It is not a multi.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but if the player plays away, it is guaranteed a multi. But if in an instance where the ball is completely surrounded and there is no other option, it is definitely multi-combo. Then you use the multi-combo to your advantage, so you can turn around and play the black safe. Playing the black ball directly with intent out of turn is an automatic multi-combo. You're giving one away anyway, so
Yeah.
use it to your advantage.
So, you said that if you just play away,
If you
when
make
this-
no attempt to play at your ball, and it's on your last play again option, or your balls are quite quite close or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, if you you have a situation where you don't think you can get at something, and you do play away so that you actually put your cue ball in a position where you'll get it on your next play again. That is not a multi-combo, though, is it?
No, it's not, because you only played a shot in your first play again instance, which was a free ball play again.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no, that's cool. I understand. Thank you for that. Just
No
a wee clarification. It was some
Nicky's-
interesting discussion going on regarding that
Yeah, there was.
reframe yesterday.
And see, Nicky here is putting the lollipop up, and again, this is quite confusing for a lot of people. It's amazing how far back that ball is for it to be a free ball or a snooker.
Yeah.
And in the instance, if there was another ball on the other side of it, and there's just a fraction, it's that 3 ball is so deep in there, but if it can still be struck,
Yeah.
you know, and that makes a difference. And am I surrounded? Is it going to be a multi-combo or not?
Yeah. Healy, I was watching that game. I played the black intentionally on won nationals multiple times and gave multis away, and then the ref warned me for unsportsmanlike behaviour. Yeah, there was a lot of debate about whether that was valid. I was watching that game between you and I think it was Brett Tafaria from memory.
Oh, if Brett DeFari is involved in a tricky stuff like that, Brett loves doing that. He absolutely loves trying to wind referees and players up.
Yeah, well, that was an interesting set of scenarios there. Yeah, I don't know if that was. I mean, in my opinion, I don't know if it was unsportsmanlike. I don't think that was a valid complaint. It depends. I don't know. Is there a ruling with that referee? You know, is there any guidelines or guide for situations like that? I don't know if you remember the frame.
No, unfortunately I don't, but it can come under a situation like that under Rule 23, which is a misdemeanour. If the referee, in their opinion, where the striker is playing in a manner unbecoming of the game, he can be warned as a misdemeanour, and if he continues to do so, he can actually take the frame off him without him even striking another ball.
So, and that's a lovely pot.
Oh, nice black.
Yeah, and a nice black. It's on that situation though where the scenario in the game that was. There was multiple pockets tied up, and a multi-combo would not have cleared them out.
Yeah.
So to repeatedly do that to force some progress in the game, is that technically unsportsmanlike? My opinion is no, it isn't.
Well, no, it's not, and that's what I mean. Every game has its little idiosyncrasies in how it's played and what's happening and where the balls are. I mean, you can never get 2 frames exactly the same. Every shot has to be played on its own merit, and if there is no shot and you cannot get to it without leaving a foul or causing a foul, be clever with it. And there is the instance for you to use the rules to your advantage and be clever.
Yep.
By committing a foul, placing your ball there, so then they've at least got to A, take one of yours, or B, move something else.
Yeah. Well, that was a bit of a bad miss there by Craig. I think we needed to get that. So opportunity here. So they'll see this 2 screwed in and the 7 down the rail. And now from that sort of position, I might have liked to come back a little further, but
Yeah,
it's
at
certainly
least.
doable. Yeah, a little bit of top and run through. I think that cue ball's going to position on the 8.
Yeah, 7 and black in the same pocket if he tops this through.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, definitely use the rules to your advantage. As far as the unsportsmanlike thing, not certain that was valid, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's why many years ago we changed the rule, because certain players that commit a foul, then they pick the cue ball up off the table and say, there you go, you've got a combo. And they were actually doing that and creating benefit from it. By putting the lesser player in a situation where he's got a combo, so therefore he would take the difficult ball out and make it easy for the other player. So that's why we changed it to an automatic multi-combo.
For picking the
For picking the cue ball up.
Yeah.
And rules like that were unsportsmanlike behaviour. So by adding a rule to stop that, the unsportsmanlike behaviour. Wow, what a pot on
pot.
that. 9, wowee.
Yeah. Now this black has to go back inside that 7.
You would think.
Yeah.
Or does he take it softly to the middle and leave the white on the rail?
Yeah, that as well. Either or.
It's 1-6 of 1.
Actually, I like your idea better, thinking about it. Just play the white ball and not the black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there was a whole lot of quite a memorable frame that, because if I remember right, Healy, your opponent also got 2 time extensions in the same frame. It was not a, I think, as they say, there's 3 teams on the field in cricket, so it's the same with pool. You've got the referee involved there as well, and sometimes people being human, they don't always make the absolute best decisions. I think from memory there was 2 referees involved, and one was unaware that the other had already given an extension.
Oh wow.
I think it was, it didn't mark on the card, or didn't look before the extension was given.
Yeah, that's referee training. I mean, when we have an instance and one referee leaves the table and another referee comes in, it's you say, well, this is what it is. These are the strikers on big ones, these are the strikers on smalls. There's an extension, there's no extension, there's a misdemeanor warning. You bring the incoming referee completely up to speed. And again, that's just referee training, and it's something that a few refs need to be sharpened up on. But in a perfect world, we would all get there, but not taking it away from the referees. They do it for the love of the game, and unfortunately, without them, we'd be in a world of hurt. So
well, I'm glad to see you think it's funny now. It's taken a wee while, because I don't think there was much humour seen in it at the time, if I recall. Mind you, I would finish playing by the time you guys were going, and I was sort of, how can I put it, enjoying the hospitality of the location at Mount Maunganui. So, lovely pot there. Excellent pot there down the rail. That's 9's on.
Sneak this back in front of the 7. Gentle. Wow. Pace was the only thing that kept that out. And it's frame anyway.
Frame it over. Yeah, so, I'm glad you think it's funny now, mate. What was that, 3 years ago? How long before you were laughing about that one, I guess? Yeah. So that was sort of almost a comedy of errors in itself on the left. Yep, there was that as well, wasn't there? Yeah, that was, I think the situation was starting to get to the point where it was overwhelming for the individual involved. I'm not going to name him, we know who it was if you were there, but he's onwards and upwards since then. It's certainly a lot of respect for him as a referee, but we all have our learning curves. Things happen. An hour later at the bar, yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, we were talking about it 3 years later, so it's sort of memorable and part of, what do you call it, the grand bloody in life, the universe and everything. It's all part of it, yeah. And I must admit, I had a bloody ball at that tournament. It was great. A whole lot of reasons. It was really good. Anyway, that aside.
So the main nationals this year at Kashmir, then going back to Mount Maunganui?
I believe they're at Mount Maunganui again, yes.
Yeah.
Or Manurewa. Sorry,
yeah.
Mount Manurewa. Yeah, that was quite good too for a whole lot of reasons. Interesting in itself.
Yeah, three playing areas at Mount Manurewa.
Yeah.
And the stage is always a nice wee setup. Good viewing.
Well, I think they were a wee bit afraid of the running through into that 9 with that shot. It probably needed to be run rather than stunned.
What's Graham going to do with this black?
I think he's going to put the cue ball inside the 9. There we go.
That shot.
I don't think either the cue ball or the 9 will be travelling very far, or if the cue ball does travel, it will be along the rail. Oh no, he's going to push it right up the top. That's going to be careful with this, because
Needs to be
leaves
right
gonna
up
leave
the
a-
top between those two dots.
It's going to leave a big hole over on the left to put the black in. He's gone too far to the right. So,
Slightly hampered queuing, but he has got an angle to put the black in front of the 9.
yep. Yep. So 3-0 down. There's be a lot of tension in this shot. No, he hasn't. He's just gone for there.
Wow.
Doubles on still.
Tom and Graham are absolutely fighting for everything at the moment.
Oh, yep. They're been behind the whole match. I mean, they're 3-0 down, so obviously they are behind the whole match. But Sean and Michael are certainly bringing the game today.
Yes. So I didn't get to see the end of section play yesterday. Is there any outstanding chances of winners? Any top picks?
Oh, I mean, the one on the tables that I saw, some of the top players didn't actually get on the screen tables, and that's where I was focusing most of the day. So,
Yeah.
no, I'm seeing some players today that I've seen for the first time in the tournament. Obviously, Brett Wells and Wayne Tibbetts got to be in there again.
Yeah.
Tom Cook and his partner going pretty well from what I saw.
Yeah, Tom plays a good game.
Yeah.
Graham,
Now Shay and
did he?
Shay Langsmith and Joe Wairepa dropped one frame yesterday. I'm just going to blow my own horn and say that was to us. So yeah, just one frame, so you can see work out the score on that match.
Wow, look out. This is,
That's
This is the trophy match, and the trophy match is now race to 4. The trophy match
Sort of fortunate.
is Brooks and Mark Wallace Cashmere, John Brown and Brian Stewart of Chicago. Race to 4, please.
So this is-
Race 12.
Tom to slot this 9 in here and leave Graham in the black
nicely done.
to get them on the board.
Yeah, well, they fought tooth and nail in that frame, but
Definitely.
I mean, seriously, Sean and Mike had a chance with that 9 past the 8 earlier. So, but,
Rack 'em up and we shall have another.
yeah,
This is Messi on the left-hand table.
yeah. Haven't been focusing much on that. Been watching the other one really.
Yeah, just to see if they were going to get a frame in or not. Whoopsie daisy. I don't think you wanted to do that. That's going to fix this mess in the bottom left-hand corner straight away.
Pretty much. Mind you, that 12 is going to be fun in itself as well. So 7 direct and blow that out. Yeah. Wouldn't want to take the risk on going 9 first.
No.
So I'd have to take that 7 and just punch the 5 away.
Oh, he's going to take the 9, is he? No?
No.
So hard to tell what people are going to do from this
Yeah,
angle,
I
isn't it?
don't know whether that angle's right for what he's going to try and do. I think he should be playing with it closer to the cushion and go into the 5.
Now they're going to have a 45-second discussion about it. We'll get somebody to look at it and ask a whole pile of questions.
Yeah.
I was just talking to Nikki while I was out in the room, and she said that she's standing over monitoring both those 2 TV tables. That's all she's doing.
No, okay. So we've got a dedicated referee for the TV tables from the sound. Or I
Hopefully.
rephrase that: a dedicated stopwatch on the TV tables.
She's also playing still, but she's just while she's not.
Yeah.
You see the boys for Dad's Army here are over a minute. Yeah, that's
Oh, they are taking. I'm not certain this is the right way to go here. That
No.
plant's not guaranteed.
well.
Well, that's certainly rearranged the table.
Still gives the opportunity for the small ones to be
Yeah.
cleaned up here. The 12 hasn't moved, and that, as you said, was probably the hardest ball of the big ones. But
Yeah, they're sort of slightly awkward position. And sort of got to deal with that one as well. So just playing the 5 inside the 6 by the look to go down for the 1. No. I don't know. Was that supposed to be for the 1? It's hard to know, really.
It is. Oh, they're too soft or too hard. One or the other.
Yeah.
I can hear Nikki saying 30 seconds, so she's obviously onto somebody out there.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Definitely.
Like I say, there's a relaxed attitude to the timing rule, apparently.
Yeah.
Any old 15, 10, I think.
Yeah, ugly it up.
Yeah. Right, I'm off. Been summoned.
You going to play?
Going to play. I will see you shortly.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Alrighty, we're back. Pulls away to do battle.
10 seconds, please.
So again, Nikki out there calling 10 seconds. Keep these two games moving along because they have been dragging the chain. I don't think that was a very good shot there on the left. Snooking himself back on the smalls, and if Nikki's right there, there could be 10 seconds on this one under pressure. Going up the table. Don't really think he wanted to do that. The black's sort of been pushed into a safe place. Yeah, good morning. My opinion on players wearing hats, no. Very short, very sweet. Once upon a time when you joined up to a workman's club, you were not allowed to wear a hat as a member, and that was part of the workman's club dress code. So why it has ever been allowed to get into playing sports, outside sports obviously, but an indoor sport, no. The boys from Dad's Army are making it really difficult for themselves. They had a combo, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Wow, that was a better shot than we gave them credit for. The black is still in an ugly spot. It's a free ball here on the two smalls. That's an opportunity to make the black even worse. Put the small ones close to the corner pocket. Because of the big one over the pocket, then it's really difficult to get that black ball out. So it just depends on how they play this tactically. And I cannot understand why they would do this. Playing the plant, the 7's going to go up the table, the white ball's coming down the table. you're not going to be left the best spot. Oh, that's hard to get the angles on these TV cameras, but that was a really good shot. Ended up being a relatively good finish for them. So back over to Motors game and Tom McNaught. There's some good matches being called out. I just hope that we can get some of the top players on the TV table. Again, these shots are taking so long. Oh, Graham. I think this could be all she wrote. Wow. Black still goes into the top corner or into the middle. Chances. Seven's looking ugly. Well, this is the last chance. He's going to play the 7 down onto the 2. It's reasonably good. It's left the black in an awkward spot. I can't really tell from here. I don't know if he'll go in off if he takes it to the top right corner as we see it. Could be close. Just don't play bottom. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Southwest. The dress code is taken a real slip. I mean, there's people arguing about what's jeans and what's not, and what you can and what you can't wear, and shoes. And I understand the footwear issue. Obviously, as we all get a little bit older, things get a wee bit tougher. But as a general, there are nice, comfortable black dress shoes. And this is just my opinion. But if you go to a tailor and you ask a tailor to make you a pair of dress pants or buy a pair of jeans, he'll make you a pair of dress pants, and if he hears the word jeans, he'll send you to the warehouse and go and buy a pair of jeans. So there is a difference, and it's not the cut, and it's not this, it's not that, and it's just people trying to be pedantic. They just need to pull the big boy pants up and wear dress trousers. It's not difficult. And there's also an argument for a dress code standard. Do you have a uniform, a pool player's uniform? So you go to school, you have a uniform. You play in a team, you have a team uniform. So is there a standard to be put forward as a 8-ball uniform? The only difference being is your club shirt. It'd solve a lot of problems, but it'd also get a lot of pushback. But anyway. So Tom and Graham are really hanging on for dear life here. Oh, not the enough, Tommy. Wow. This is the big shot from Graham. Wow. Again, it's hard to get the angle. How far has he got? Can he cut this in? No. And that, unfortunately, will be the match. And there we go. Done and done. So what have we got? Craig and Darren are on the big ones. I've got one left, it's covered quite nicely by the 6 ball, so I don't know how they're going to get that out of there. Face cut it out. No. Going to lay up onto it and look for a free ball. The easy way to fix that problem is just to play to miss the 5 and leave them square on it. Which is exactly what they've done. And this is where the refs need to be right on top of this. 30 seconds, and there's no way that because you play a good shot you should be allowed to take extra time. 30 seconds every day of the week. Now they've asked the referee to check. Is it in the jaw, is it a snooker, or is it not? So the players are obviously getting Nikki to have a really good close look at this. Getting another opinion in. See, in an instance like this, the referee can use anything as a tool to create it. So you would generally pick the triangle up and run the triangle straight edge along the face edge of the cushion to see where the cut point is on the pocket, and you can make your decision if the cue ball is inside or outside the drop lip or the edge. Okay, so they've made a decision. We couldn't see it being done, and it looks like she did use the triangle. So the decision's been made, and hopefully the stopwatch is back on. Stewardess, good morning, my dear friend. How are you? And that's any combo you like. So it depends on how positive you want to be. You can either play this out and get your 6 done, which is not a problem, or if you wanted to be really nasty and ugly, because the ball's gone in off, it goes back to the D and you make them play it again. I know you're only going to get a combo back, but you may get a multi. But the way the balls are, it should be an easy clean up. Oh wow, 2 at once. He's in a hurry, this lad. I see Paul the producer's watching a bit of NASCAR over there. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I watch Q Sports, Motorsports, and that's about it. And bounce off the rail. Nice. So the fact that the 6 was in front of that big one on the rail, but as I said, it was always the option. If you weren't confident, you could put it back into the D, make them play it again, and buy yourself a multi or force them into moving that ball. But as it is, that's all done and done. 4-0, and we have nothing on any streaming table. So we have a match on the way. Players are making their way up as we speak. So while the players are making their way up, I will go and grab a coffee. I'll be back in a minute. And we're back. So we've got Danny Ward, Craig McKenzie, Lionel Galbraith and Paul Epps from Richmond. Lionel and Paul, obviously I know a couple of very good local boys playing the Prems, so they play very, very good pool. Danny Ward is the owner of DG Sports. He makes all the pole shirts and things, the same as what Daryl does down here in the South Island, Danny does in the North Island. So a big plug out for Danny and his business and his company, because he supports Q Sports a lot and does a lot of sponsoring as well, so it's nice to see Danny down here. Oh, that's a bit of bad luck, that, Paul. Really bad luck. So relatively easy 13 and good posse on the black, and it'll be the first frame to Danny and Craig. Using the 4 as a free ball, get down there. Nicely done. Yeah, Shane, everything's all good now. I've spent my time in hospital, I've had enough of them. I'm all good. I've had my spine operated on, so I'll be allowed to play pool next year, so look out, I'll be coming back. And Danny finishes that one up 1-0. Yeah, good on you, Guppy. And we're back on 2 tables. So the next match on its way. So Craig's break. And dry. So it looks like it's going to be Paul first to the table to open the set. Which is he going to establish? Smalls. Yep, he's just nominated Smalls. Oh, wow. And there's a good opportunity for Danny to nominate Smalls as well. It's probably the better set. Nothing difficult.
Look at it, George.
Yeah, I'm coming back to play. I'm going to come down to Timaru and catch up with you guys when you have your Timaru Open, which you're going to invent. Just thinking, Shane, it'll be about time for me to put another tip on Johnny Mattingly's cue, if you can remember that. Lots of laughs over that one. For everybody else that doesn't know, Johnny Mattingly is very fussy about his cue, and it's quite a thin tip, about a 6.5mm tip on it, I believe. It's quite small. So I retipped his cue one day and he didn't have a case or anything for me to put it into, so what it is, I just put a wee bit of tape around the tip and put a push-on tip over the top of it just to protect it. And Johnny thought that that was the tip. It was hilarious. You just had to be there. Yeah, good morning, Mr. Henderson.
For the main, Jonathan Parker and Art Watson Bay Club, Chris Baker and Steve Wild Petonian. Table 15, please.
So we can hear refs getting called out on the main floor, left, right and centre. So they're very, very busy today. Obviously everyone wants to make sure that what they're doing is right, because this is the last chance at Mary Jane to get through to the pointy end of the event. So during section play you can be afforded a little bit of grace, but when it's knockout you don't get a second chance. So when in doubt, get the ref in, get it sorted out. Be comfy, play your shot, play well, and get to the end of it. So Paul's just opened that pocket up and the black is going in. Wow, did not see that coming. It's an opportunity now for Danny to move that one ball that's blocking the top pocket. It's quite hilarious, we've got the same two balls blocking on both tables. So Danny's going to go for the split. Didn't help. That's a good shot, it's unlucky. That was a really good shot. So I don't know what Danny's going to do with this 15 ball here, but very thin, face cutter into the middle. Tie it up. Yeah, went for the face cutter in the middle. There's a good chance here for Lionel and Paul to get on the board here.
Hey guys, hey. Yeah, it is big mate. Yeah, you're real big buddy. You're trying to Ali. Big guys. Ali. Steve. Paul.
So 2-for-1 specials at the Hamilton Workies today. If you're up there, go down and support them. Good on you. Nice work, Guppy. This must go. Danny's lining it up. No. Good. Yeah, they're pushing time again on the left-hand table as we see it. I mean, it's difficult for the refs, but we really need to push this 30 seconds along. Oh, I got you, Guppy, sorry. I should have put me Joe 90s on and had a decent read of that.
That trophy event race to four, Paul and Sarah McIntyre in the ring, Chris Ford and Rob Tibbetts, table 8 please.
So this is going to be a relatively simple black for Craig, and it'll make it 2-0. Simple.
The only way to stop that would be do it like you did up north, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Paul's just made a comment, and I see that, Mr. Southwest, and it's good to see how slow some of the games are. And that's why I'm still a very active referee. I'm still very, very busy in the North Island because they fly me up. They pay me accommodation, pay for everything, and they fly me home specifically because I have a stopwatch that does not reach 30 seconds, and I pay timers and I put them on the floor at the Live-In Classic and at the North Highlands just recently. Time flew through, absolutely flew through, and it's just people taking advantage of the rules. There's no easy way in a group situation like this to put a sound stop clock onto each table because it would just be too confusing. So the referees do have to, unfortunately, have the better part of discretion to make sure that they call time. And the players have to accept it too, because you get some players that get really upset and say, go and time somebody else. Well, I'm timing you for a reason because you're slow. So I was just talking to Rod Buck, and he wants me up there for head ref for the Nationals next year up at Manuera. So look out when you go there. You won't have any time to muck around. I will flatten another set of batteries in my stopwatch. I love doing that. Wow, Lionel. I think Lionel and Paul are just off the boil at the moment. They can play so much better than that. But, giving Danny and Craig every opportunity to really take advantage of this. See, we've got a ref involved on the other table. Can't see what she's looking at. It's a free ball, obviously, on the small. So again, the referee's been at the table. She's made the decision. That's 15 seconds already. And she should be being called 10 seconds about now. So, and this just comes down to ref training. And I might get back involved in some ref training down here in the South Island as well, just to speed things up. So we need it. Well, across the table into fresh air, unfortunately. It's going to leave a combo. It's unlucky there from Lionel, drawing that other second small one into the corner. Well, that's going to be declared a ball in play, I would hazard a guess. Blocking that pocket for the 3. That's a fine shot, Paul. Wow. Left-hand table's definitely been a game of fouls. So many fouls and so many turnover balls, it's hard to remember who's on what set.
For the main, Steve Brown, Darren McKay, Peter John Bulloy, and Paul Black for Wilson.
Wow.
Table 6, races 4, please.
What's he going to do here? He's big one on the rail, the other big one's covered by the one. Cue ball's on the rail, not easy to get to. Blast it out. Yep. See Danny and Craig getting a wee bit cagey over here. Tying the one ball up. That's a good cutback on that one to the middle. Should be a relatively straightforward black into the corner here to get finally the first frame on the board. And there it is. First frame on the board. Not them. Can we go back in there? So I'll cut the one in the middle.
It's easy. There's one female.
Yeah. So I don't know what Lionel and Paul are going to do with this one ball. It's only chance to get it out is around about now, because even then it won't double back onto the 7, even if the cue ball is in the right spot, because I think the 10 ball's in the road. Double to the middle. You're going to have to do something with it. You can't leave it, yeah? That's a good attempt. So Danny should be able to just pop this screw out a wee bit, and it should be what's a relatively routine finish. Didn't really want the kiss, but it's still there. Just. Look at old commentators cursing. Making it hard for themselves. That's awkward cueing. Bridging over the top's never easy. That's a nice pot down the rail on the left-hand table. Thin cut for the one. Nicely played, Paul. And Lionel and Paul are on the board. A lot of work still here to do for the Hamilton. Again, awkward queuing. And queued very authoritatively. Well played.
Brendan Nutfield and Nick Moses Richmond, John McGrath and Mike Hurley, Tauranga, total 18 please.
So this 6 ball is the one that's going to cause them the most troubles here, I would imagine. Yep, good opportunity. Take that 7 over the corner pocket. Drop it or park it. Great pot. They're potting good balls, that just their positional play is just letting them down a wee bit at the moment. Wow. You have to take the 6 onto the big one here straight away. You do not want to leave it there. Wow. They're very, very defensive players, and no one's really trying to pull the trigger on this one. And then he's going to face cut this out. And now we've got another one tied up. Oh, Guppy's sent us. Eh?
Fixing it now.
Fixing it now. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks, Guppy. Yeah, the big ones are holding 2 pockets. Six back in front. Not a bad effort. Oh. Now this is where it could get ugly. If they pot this 15 and there's not enough room on the rail, which looks like there is. It could get interesting. They're just going to take their time and think about it. Why don't I ref down here? I made a conscious decision years and years ago, after 35 years of refereeing. I needed some time off. I've enjoyed my time off. But the North Island have decided to pay me generously to go up and run their events. In my opinion, the tournament control and referees are underfunded, and they need to be paid appropriately for what they do. So that'll be part of another conversation for another day, but that's just my opinion. But, I'm still a referee, obviously, still active, but I just don't spend a lot of time on the floor in the South Island. I might do at the Nationals at Kashmir, come and help out for a day just to speed things up, but we'll just see how we go. And it's dropped. So now's where you get a ref in, and the ref comes over and puts the stopwatch on, watches the shot, cools 10 seconds, and we get a result in this one pretty quick. And as if on cue, there's Cat. Stopwatch in hand, nice. Fair shot.
Here's one for you. Do you, as a referee, consider moving position if you're on a TV table so that you're not blocking a camera?
Paul's just asked, as a referee, do we consider moving out of the road so that the viewers at home can see what's happening? The fact of the matter is that the referee has to place themselves in a position to see and give them the best opportunity to call the correct call. Unfortunately, if it means standing in front of a camera, and that is as it is, in that instance, if Kat was at the other end of the table, she couldn't clearly see if there was a gap between the 6 and the big one stuck in the corner, so she has to be right over the top of the ball, and sadly that's just where the TV camera is. So as a ref, you have to be in the most optimal position to give the correct decision. Sad but true.
Yeah, no, I was just asking.
Yeah.
Some people have asked me in the past.
Well, the free ball was always going to come. So the black to the middle or black to corner? Undercut. 2 goes at it, still undercut. Wow. You wouldn't read about it. Yeah, the referees' footwear, the players' footwear, all that sort of stuff. It's been quite the popular show with all the flashy shoe wear. It matters not, so Paulette's just got that one. So it's 2 all over there. So yeah, the footwear is all flash Harry stuff. It is what it is, it's just part of the game. Trust me, as a referee, if your footwear is not comfortable and you're out there for the thick end of 12 to 14 hours of a day, you're going to have sore feet in a hurry if you're doing a Nationals. Just tickle the 6 along the rail into the left hand side. If it goes in, you've got to get the white ball back under the middle pocket, otherwise leave it high. No. The gentle touch of a drunken blacksmith, overhit by a full table and a half just about, and that's that frame. So that's 1-1. So even Stevens on both tables. So we're running at a frame rate of 3-to-1. So we've had 3 frames played on the right hand table in the space that it took 1 frame on the left. Yeah, I think it's great that the refs and the players themselves get involved with all the nice Flash Harry boots and all that sort of stuff. It just, I remember going to one Nationals where we actually had a prize given for the Flash Harriest shoes. It was quite good. I can't remember who sponsored it, but somebody did. Yeah, thank you for that. So, yeah, as I say, I've been doing this for many moons, and it is really interesting to see how some people play and their understanding of the rules. I don't know what Danny was trying to do there with that one, but he's moved a few of the big ones round. The 4's a really tricky one there for Lionel and Paul. Could be on the move here. Well, he's certainly opened it up and given them a better shot at it. As soon as the 7 disappears, the 4 becomes on. He's going to take the 7 now. Crash into the 4. Wow. That's unlucky. Very unlucky. So combo there to Danny and Craig. Their balls are not anything difficult, so this could be a simple frame. Going to play the plant. Well played. He's put the 4 onto the bottom rail as well. Just sort of put that one away, made it difficult. So all you need is a good positive pot here. You can't be nana it. Yeah, it's a good shot. Pocket weight with the 15 in front of the 14, try not to move the 14, and that's the game. That's a great shot. Look out, the 5. Woof. Danny will dig down on this a wee bit, screw back. Just nice positive cueing here, and that should see this black drop in the pocket. from where we're sitting up here at the commentators table, I can stick my head around the corner and I just watch that black go into the corner. That was nicely cued in. So another one there for Danny and Craig.
Until Paul comes back.
Yeah, the left-hand table again is starting to get all tied up and ugly. Yeah, so when I got in and Paul was saying that we've having a lot of slow play, as the head referee on the floor with a large amount of tables, you can identify which matches are running slow, what groups are not coming through, and you can almost put a dedicated referee on it. It doesn't necessarily need to be a senior referee, it can be a training referee. The whole idea of doing things like that is just time, and just to keep them ticking over. They soon speed up, because this game on the left hand side is just ridiculous. And the fact that they're not plotting anything doesn't help either, but still, it is the game that we are all used to, and they're entitled to play it the way that they see fit to try and get themselves across the line. I mean, it is the Masters Nationals. They are in the last 32. They're there and a lot of other players aren't, so they'll be fighting for every spot.
Both games started not long after each other.
I believe both games started within about a minute or two of each other. Paul's just going to have a wee look just out of curiosity's sake.
This game, the right-hand game, that's the Danny and Craig game.
Yep.
Yeah. So that started 45 minutes ago. The other one, about 40 minutes. So there's about 5 minutes.
So there's around about 5 minutes in between them.
Good to see you.
There's that young Florials.
It's been going about 40 minutes.
So yeah, the Danny and Craig, Lionel and Paul have been running for about 45 minutes, and the game on the left has been running for about 40 minutes. So there's about 4 or 5 minutes in start time, and the difference is 5 frames to 2. So, you know, it's like I say, you're the head ref on the floor. You can pick the slow matches, just throw a junior referee at it with a stopwatch and speed it up. As much as they are playing for the last 16 in the Nationals, there are players out there that are waiting on this match to finish so that they can get on and play. So all's fair in love and war. These are the rules, and it needs to be pushed a wee bit harder. That's just my opinion.
I think you did. You want to
play out of turn. It's combo, yeah. Yeah, we've just had a question playing Scotch pairs. So if a player plays out of turn, so like we've got player A and B on one team, so player A comes up, plays a shot, and then player A plays the next shot, that's a major foul. That's a play out of turn. Just to clarify that for a few people. And you must get back into your correct playing order by the next shot that you have at the table. So player A has played first, then player A has played again, which is a foul, a major foul, a combo. He's played out of turn. So the next shot that comes back to that team, it's player A's turn. It's not player B's turn, because player A played instead of player B. So that is the foul. Get back into the correct order, so it is player A's turn again. So effectively, player A plays 3 shots in a row. So there's one for your young rookies to figure out. And if you don't, it is a foul again. I just made somebody smile. Oh, we were woo-woo. I didn't expect that one to go in. Unlucky Lionel. So it's a combo given to Danny and Craig. They're on the big ones. So they're on the big ones. The 12 ball in my head is the hardest one to get onto, so I would almost play the 12 onto the ball in the right pocket. Or are you going to bump this one out? Oh dear, he's tried to bump it out, but he's missed the pot. So that's the risk when you try and do too much, but at this level you should be able to do that confidently. I know a lot of players that can and should. Yes, I'd love to get out there with my stopwatch, but I'm not in the attire that can be on the floor at the Nationals. So I'm in a t-shirt and jeans, so I won't be going out anywhere near the floor. The head referees need to make the decisions on who does that. That's a conversation for the head referees in the control table. And Paulette's just drops the black on that one, so brings that one back to 3-all.
Race to 1.
Best of 1, hill. All the congratulatories and all the bests of luck. All comes down to one frame to get them into the last 16 at the Nationals. Last time I played in the National Masters, I made the quarters with Graham Carr and in the pairs. It's going back a few years. Made the quarterfinals a couple of times, but just haven't got further on than that yet. But still, there'll be a comeback for me next year, and I'll be looking to improve on that.
About 45 minutes now. We've got 2 frames. We were just talking about that.
So you play.
good for her to come over and ask.
Yeah.
Information.
Yeah, so there you go. I mean, without me leaving my chair or anything, so one of the senior referees on the floor has just come up to control table and said, what's happening on the left-hand table? Why is it taking so long? And the questions have been asked that they're taking far too long with the shots and not necessarily potting all the right balls, but I believe are now going to be watched a wee bit closer. Having said that, now they've just played the two in the middle snooker themselves, so they'll be playing up and down to hit this. Nice hit. So this should be relatively simple. Just a wee stun into the middle and then the black into the top left corner as you see it. Nothing difficult. Hopefully played within 30 seconds. Oh, he's gone around at angles. Well played. Good shot. And it's in. Good to hear from you, Reese. How are you, my friend? I think you and I should be overdue a catch-up. Why, yes. So that's going to tighten up on Danny and Craig and Lionel and Paul, their table, because it's everything to play for on the hill. Oh, dearie me. That would have been handy to drop. The rest of the balls are in a good position. Oh wow. That was to establish a set, I believe, if they've just played that. Yeah, my other half is at work at the moment, trying to keep me in the lifestyle that I'm accompanied to. We both live in Christchurch, so when I travel north for any events, I go out there by myself, and she stays at home, looks after the cat. So Lionel and Paul on the big ones. That must have been a... I missed that shot, but never mind. We screw here. Wow. Betwixt and between. 14 for my money, but difficult to nip along the rail. But the other ball is hampered by the 4 for queuing, and then you're running away from the 14, so we'll see. Here we go. The old gentle touch of a drunken blacksmith there from Lionel. Undertimed and overhit. these small ones are nicely all in the open, so there's nothing difficult. It's just a matter of mapping it out nicely, and everything should be done. Should be. Producer Paul's on his way back. He's just been for a wander around. He's been away and ordered himself some lunch. I'm only here till about 2 o'clock, and then I've got to shoot away home, and I've got to take my mum into the hospital for a wee check-up before she goes away. She's going away on holiday tomorrow, so she lives in Hornby, so whilst I'm here and she's getting organised, I thought I'd pop in and say hello to a few people. I'm not at work at the moment, so I might pop back in later on in the week. I'll go home and watch the pointy end of the Pairs final on TV, so
another hour or so, somewhere around there, we'll look at doing a reset for the day.
yeah, about another hour or so we'll have a reset, and then that'll run right through, will it?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Barring technical issues that
Barring
we
technical,
are
yeah.
out of our control. But, yeah.
Indeed. There's a chance for them to get way up onto this 14 here. Just woo the ball, there you go. This could be the money shot. I really thought that Danny and Craig had a good opportunity with all their small ones in the open. So, but the key to this game is firstly you've got to pot the ball, and not like that. Not on a hill, snooker your partner. It's tough playing 3 against 1. Lionel's just shaking his head. What did I do? He's going to have a look at the swerve. One rail out to the left as we see it. It's a good hit. So our left-hand table, what have we got down to the last big one? It needs to run up in front of that 5. Oh, what a great shot that was from Craig. It's left Danny a relatively easy shot on this. Screw back, get on the black, off the rail and pop it out. Oh, could have come a bit further, Danny, but it's there. There it is. That's the match. A good match.
Cat is standing at the top here, just to another picture.
Yeah. So we've got one table in our view at the moment, and Cat is out there monitoring time, so I would expect this to speed up a little bit, but speeding up still doesn't help you pop balls. That's a good shot. Simple 6 to the middle, don't do anything tricky here. Leave yourself a wee bit of an angle for the 3 to come out for the 7. It's a wee bit too straight. You're going to have to punch this in to move the cue ball back out across the table. Oh, he tried to take it off. The 7 hasn't. It's one good shot here, nothing too difficult. And the black goes down. So it's the Trons, I believe.
The final match of the main event go out on live stream and television. Kelly Pritchard and Tom Cook Richmond, Murray Davies and Peter Indy Cashmere, table 13.
Battle across town. A battle from two rival clubs in Christchurch.
Is that on the TV table?
Yeah, Murray and Kelly.
Oh wow. We've got the other table, TV table, coming back up soon, and it has all the promise of a very good match as well. Wow, lost the cue ball. All 3 balls in the same pocket. Unfortunate. So Christchurch derby here, Richmond versus Cashmere. Kelly and Tom versus Murray and Peter. For those that don't know, Murray Davies is the GM of the Cashmere club where the Nationals are going to be hosted this year. They do an absolutely amazing job out there. They're 110% behind all the pool. They've invested a lot of time and effort into their facilities out there to host major events. And when the Nationals make their way to Christchurch this year and all the live stream and everything's all set up, you'll be able to see it. It's pretty impressive. If you are in Christchurch for the Nationals and you're not playing, come down and have a look. It's a pretty cool setup.
We're looking at a couple of options that we might be able to stream all days. But I can't get time all the time off, but we may be able to sprint. We're looking at our options at the moment.
So Paul's just said that they are looking at options for continual streaming for the duration of the Nationals, which would be absolutely incredible. But it'll be a watch this space.
The finals days are all locked in.
Yeah, finals days are locked in. Section play is quite difficult. You know, it takes a lot of time and effort and dedication and time off work and money and all sorts of things to make stuff like this happen. So a big shout out to everybody involved in live streaming, and Daryl for all the equipment and Paul for all his input. It's pretty impressive stuff.
But before then, we've got a couple more streams coming up. The next one's the Alan Cowan at the end of the month.
Oh, okay, so we've got the Alan Cowan event being streamed next at the end of the month. That's a particularly large event here in Canterbury because of Alan's standing. And the format for the event is really quite good as well. So watch out for that one when it comes through. What's the next one, Paul?
Then I'm taking the gear up to the South Island Snooker Piers for the final day up there.
South Island Snooker is going to be in...
The piers are in Nelson.
In nice. At Waimea.
And then the following weekend's the Canterbury Piers.
then local derby Canterbury Pears the following weekend. So there's a wee bit of streaming coming up, something for you to watch. There's always some Q Sports on YouTube if you want to get on there and subscribe to it all. I do. I absolutely love the stuff that comes across YouTube. There's all sorts on there. But they still don't stream billiards, and I don't know why. I love billiards. It's a great game.
We did a few years ago ourselves, but
Yeah.
didn't have the following. So.
No, you've to stream billiards, you might have 2 or 3 followers, and that's about it.
For the setup, it's not.
Yeah, it's a niche game. You either love it or you don't. And I actually love the game. It's a great game. Being also a international snooker and billiards referee, I've refereed billiards and World Cup finals here at the Hornby Club in 2001, refereed in the final. So it's the same for the players. When players get to the finals, the best referees get to the finals as well. So I was lucky enough to be in the final with that one. Been over to China and refereed in some of the Chinese events over there. That's a lot of fun. Oh, the white ball. I don't know that you wanted to do that, sadly. So I think that's 3-2. So Murray's getting the equipment out to play this 5 into the top corner. And scratches in the middle pocket. You wouldn't read about it. It's a well-controlled shot there by Kelly.
Sometimes those splits coming up with 2, but you know, I think the 5 was tight. I never yeah, it was actually tight past your water.
So just figuring out where to leave this. So drop this in, put the 15 into the middle pocket. Get out of the road full wall. Oh, that's not where you wanted it. Unfortunate. It's a good hit from Tom.
As much as he knows about
It's uncharacteristic from Peter Agnew to get out of position like that. Leaving it very difficult for Murray, but he can have any shot at the two he likes. And the thing to do here, and again this is something for younger players and for referees that are training alike, is to get over and watch these shots, because it depends on how he plays this. Although there's no such thing as a push shot in Clubs New Zealand rules, there is a double cue. So you have to be very, very careful playing this. So in the Clubs New Zealand rules, if the cue ball is touching your object ball and it is the only ball that you have left on the table, that object ball must move when you play your shot. It's not like snooker where you play away. The cue ball must make that object ball move. Oh, Tom. One good shot here from Peter, and then it'll give them a bit of control at the top of the table. We're still battling away on the left-hand table. It's just been such an absolute marathon, this match. It really has. And that doesn't make it any easier. That's the shot, Kelly. That's an absolutely fantastic shot. Nicely played. East Hope, yeah. Nice pot to the middle. What have they got down here? So are they going to drop this and move that 15 ball, because that's their trouble ball? Two sitting right on top of it. It's been a while since Paul Morris has been out there. His match must be going all the way. And no attempt to pot that ball, just set it up and wait for something to come along. Okay, so that could quite possibly be a free ball.
Yeah, no, sorry about that. Yeah, we never heard. Yeah, it wasn't fun.
That's a good. Huh?
An hour 10.
An hour 10, yeah. 1 hour and 10 minutes, and unfortunately it's got the possibility to go for another 2 frames yet. Not the most attractive pull, but necessary nonetheless, because the players do want to get through to the next round. So it's a chance to split here. So that 2 unfortunately has just rolled over the pocket just a wee bit. Cut the 15 into the rail short, get it out to the middle of the table. Leave the white ball at the other end. Do not bash this. That's a great shot. That's an absolutely fantastic shot. The black ball's on the open as well, so this could see the Hamilton duo get across the line here. That's a good shot. You can keep control of these balls down here. Playing the 6 and promote the 3. I don't think you can get away from hitting it. That'll do. 7-3 black. And don't miss. Positively played. That's an absolutely cracker shot. And something just as positive here to get back up onto the black into the opposite corner. Here it comes. Black into the opposite corner to make it a hill. I don't know about that at one Friday. It may be a bit of time, but I don't think it'll be that long. And there it is, it's hill. No matter what happens, there will be a result. So Peter Aggs at the table on smalls. Was it not 3-all? Obviously not. My bad. I'll get Paul, the producer, to fix that up. difficult to get on the black after this 15 here for Tom. I mean, Kelly potted a good ball, but yeah, it's a big ask to get back on. Lots of drawback. It's going down on the cue. Oh, missed it. Perfect pos, but just missed the pot. Awkward queuing for a long 15. 6 over the pocket as well.
We must have just all wrong, Barry.
We have got it all wrong, Paul. It's all done and done. 4-2 to Hamilton. Paul, the producer's been away to get his lunch. There's a cracker shot there, Kelly Pritchard. Well played. Yeah, can Tom do the same thing? Squeak through the gap between the 4 and 5. Oh, well played. Sometimes a shot. Yeah, sometimes when there's only just enough room to pot a ball is all the guide you need. It actually helps you. So yeah, that was a nice shot from Tom.
Murray or
Tom.
thank you.
The old club shakes a wee bit now. We've got a big train going through. We're pretty close to the train tracks here at the Hornby Club. You can hear and feel the roll of the old trains coming through. Mr. Hinchy, good afternoon. Sadly, the Barbarians can't have a practice on Tuesday because the Woolston Club is closed. So I'll send a message out to the rest of the team at some stage.
Works out perfectly for you guys. It works out perfectly that it's this week, because otherwise you'd have to
Yeah.
reschedule interclub games.
Yeah, indeed. The Woolston Club closes down for one day in a year where a particular business hires out the whole club for the day for their staff. Absolutely the whole club. Everything's all hired out just for them. They do it every year, and it's usually around this time of the year as well. So. Oh, look at that. Murray wiped its feet before it went in. It's a delicate wee shot there from Peter. So they'll just run the 6 to the middle. If they don't push the cue ball through too far, they can have a look at the 2 to the top left or follow it through for the 7 to the top right. I don't think the 2 will go into the left middle. Peter's looking at the top left with the 2 maybe. No.
The trophy flight, Fred Smith and Mark Cash for Tony, Peter Wilson and Mark Harrison Cashmere, Table 18, Corinne Simpson and Denise Brennick, Hornby, George Walker and Rob Wilson, New Brighton, Table 3, please.
Unlucky Pete. So it's a bit of an advantage with Kelly and Tom being so tall, reaching over a table like that. They don't necessarily need to get the jigger out. Very rarely do they on a pool table. Both of them snooker players. But, yeah, Kelly's been around for about as many moons as I have. Well, does that 12 pass the 1 onto the ball into the corner? Or no, they're going to go the other side. Awkward queuing here for the last ball before the black. Just take your medicine, it'll either go middle or top left. If it's that close, you get a ref to watch this, but Kelly's pretty honest. Middle pocket, Kelly Pritchard and Tom Cook take that one as well. So I might just duck off and grab a quick coffee just while Kelly's racking this one up. I'll see you back in a sec. Hey, I'm back with me. I'm back with me drink of choice coffee. Tomo, how are you, my dear friend? Yep, I'm all good. Good to hear from you. We look forward to catching up with you at some stage. You're coming over for singles, I believe. So I'll be away from here late this afternoon, and I'll be back on Wednesday or Thursday, so I'll look forward to a wee catch up. So Kelly and Tom at the table. Oh, that's uncharacteristic larrup at that, but never mind. I don't know if Peter really wanted that to go in because the 4's the only ball that he can see. So he either puts it back and buys himself another free ball later on, or he can play off the bottom rail and kick it out into the middle a wee bit and leave the 9 and nothing. So for my shot would be the latter, but I'm not at the table. So it looks like they're going to try and buy a free ball for later on. Mind you, with the score at 3-0, it's probably not a bad option. So it's not a free ball. So Peter's going to come and play this 4. Does he just play it soft and double kiss it across further to the pocket? Soft double kiss. Yeah, not a bad nudge. See Kelly and Tom on the hill, and quite often it's the last one, that one frame that you need to win is the hardest one to get. So there's still the option here that you can double kiss this 4 across. I don't think you can get to the cut. Just off centre at the top, and it'll double kiss it and move it across a wee bit more. Very soft. So Murray's come away from the table shaking his head, a gentle touch of a drunken blacksmith. Move the 4 far too far away from the pocket. This will be delicate. So they've lost control over this corner pocket on the bottom right as we see it. So it just depends on what Peter wants to do. There's plenty of options. To the middle, in front of the 12 is a double. Nope. Gives him a ball at either end of the table. The black's still quite comfortable down here as a worker for the 2 to get on it. That's everything to do now for Kelly and Tom. So Tom's at the table. Both capable players, not too scared to take the more difficult shot on to get to the easier one. So they've just got to map this out, make sure that when they finish up on the left-hand side of the black ball as we see it. And that's ugly. But I bet that's not words that they're saying at the moment. So Paul Morris is back. He's just had a lunch and he's checking all these messages. How'd you get on, Paul?
Got our money's worth. We went down a 4-3 loss.
A 4-3 loss, unfortunate, but good stuff. So Peter's directing Murray here. He's going to have to top this through back to the black, and well and truly over half a table short, but nevertheless that's where Peter wants it. That's where it is. Gets a double here. Either plays a double or plays it thin and takes the white ball back up on the left hand side of the 12 to the other rail. No. Righto, here it is. Black ball's in the middle of the table, so it's a don't miss from here. Again, very awkward queuing. I don't think Tom wanted to get that close to the 12 with that last shot, but it's all or nothing here. Hedging their bets, they'll get another shot. It's on the rail, as difficult as you could possibly be. So Murray will be eyeing this one up, and this is his chance to get on the board. We were woo-woo. So Tom's got an easy starter with the 9. Take the easy one first, I would suggest. No, he's not. He's taking the 12. Again, just lost the white ball there, but bigger pocket now with the 9 there. Oh no, I don't think Peter Agnew will miss this black ball, and they'll be on the board finally.
I'd say we may do the cut after this. And good chance when we play a game.
Yep. Nothing but net from Peter Ag. I would expect him to pot those all day long, even without his glasses on. So they're on the board.
What's the score? I know where I can see it.
So producer Paul says after this conclusion of this match we will shut the stream down and reboot it, which will run through to the conclusion of today. And at that point I might just toddle off and do a few messages and bits and pieces myself. And okay. Take home to hospital at 3 o'clock. Just after 1, so I'm here at 2. Oh yeah. Yeah, all good.
For the trophy, John Brown and Brian Stewart in Chicago.
Right, Murray Davies has made one off the break. Put the black over the pocket, which is going to close the bottom left-hand side down for a wee bit. It's not really an easy starter here. And not one set that looks any better than the others. 11 into the bottom left. Oh, sorry, bottom right. And at 11 it was. Alright, so now we know who's on what.
Why are you not commentating, Paul?
Here you go, man. You want a lolly?
If you want for the league art.
You can have my two as well, because I don't have lollies. There you go, you're welcome. John Ringrich's just come up to get his lollies, give him some energy. So who puts all the lollies on the control table? Paul the producer. Good on you, Paul. If I had my way, I'd have cheese, crackers and grapes. You can keep your lollies. No, Paul Morris is just going to have a wee sit down for a wee while, gather his thoughts.
Shirley Boyce to control, please.
That's actually a really good shot there from Kelly, because he's left the black away from the rail and opened the 4 up to go in underneath it. So it's really taking control of that. So the only other way that Murray and Peter are going to get to the black is by potting all their big ones out first. So a very clever shot there from Kelly. So I'm sure time will just disturb the 3 and the 5 here a wee bit. And nicely done.
For the Navy, on live streaming, table 14, please.
changes my
Amy
plan.
Henry, Hannah King, Richmond, John McGrath and Michael, the Heat Challenger. Live streaming, table 14, please. Shirley Boyce and John Ringwood, Hornby, Craig Ford and Corey
Yeah.
4. Table 11, please.
Well, that was a short-lived break. We've got 2 tables on, so here we go.
Welcome back, my man.
Yeah, nice to be back. John McGrath, Mike Hurley, Avon Placid, Rahari Kingy.
Yep.
Wow, we
Avon,
do have
Avon and Rahari are tough to beat on the best days. John McGrath, I know a little bit of him, but Mike Hurley, he's so unpredictable, he's dangerous.
Yep. And he's unpredictable. Yeah. Some people might use the term creative to be a little bit how can I put it, PC or generous.
Yeah, delicate.
Yeah.
Is he soberish?
I do not know. Who knows? He could be 7 bottles in,
it
and
just
he would
depends
be
on-
the same as he could be 12 bottles in. Who
Yep.
would know?
It depends on what Mike turns up as to how the game will go. But, anyway, so
He will have fun, whatever happens.
fun shall be had by all. So I don't know why Tom played that then. He's taken an advantage away from that and left a difficult shot. The 2's coming back over, off the
And-
7.
Or I think there was more luck than good management.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they had the 4 really in good control there. I believe they should have taken another shot, but nevertheless, I'm here and they're out there. And still a good chance here for Murray and Peter to get to the black. It still goes.
I'm just playing catch up with the comments.
You can play catch up with all them.
Yeah, all done. Nice sandwich. I had an egg and lettuce sandwich. So later this afternoon, I'm sure that my company will not be welcome, but that aside. So that looks like that's George for the 10.
nasty.
Yeah, 15 may go, but you probably want to be looking at that one anyway. So 15, 10, 14.
Yeah, that's about the only run out that you could get from here.
Yeah, you've still got that little problem of getting past the 2.
We had a good wee discussion earlier on about some rules. It was great.
All discussions regarding rules are great, just for clarification.
Yep, it's just good. And we had my opinion on timing, which was well received by a few, I feel.
When it's going slow, it is. But when you're on the receiving end of being timed, no, it isn't.
I'd rather be timed and timed and timed and timed.
Yeah,
Because that's the game, and you've all got to get used to it.
yeah. It's a bit of a interesting thing. I mean, a lot of people play quite quickly.
Yeah.
I reckon I play quite quickly, but sometimes you've got to take a bit longer. It'd be nice to be banked the time you don't use, but I mean, it's like a speed limit, isn't it? It's a maximum, not an obligation to go that fast. So.
So like Kelly and Tom here are chewing time up. They should have been pinged on 10 seconds by now. It's just as simple as that. I mean, Murray and Peter have put them in a really nasty position. They're going to have to take the obvious one, blast that out of there.
Oh, look, I don't like that shot. This would be the ideal shot to get on the black, but unfortunately...
Yeah, I'd be running that 7 down there.
Yeah.
I'd be leaving the 5 alone because you do not want to disturb that other ball over the pocket.
You sort of almost have to get it.
Pretty much.
So with
That's
that,
not bad. It cuts the options down, so it's 14 or 14.
but that's all right, because you run that through and you're on the 10 anyway, which you want to get back onto the 8 inside the 7. So
Can they see all of the 14? Yeah, it looks like they can. Yep. It's quite high on the table, so you want to play this softly, otherwise the cue ball is going to bounce away from the black.
yeah.
So this is the time you get out your bunny rebel shot. A little dab will do you.
You said that yesterday.
That's
It was
right.
mildly amusing then, it's less mildly amusing now, but
That's
nonetheless, aphorisms are useful.
There it is.
There we go. So, in or over here, if this is sitting, it's going to put a power pressure on Tom and Kelly.
The name again, John Boy and Paul Blacklow Wilson. Jonathan Parker.
I mean, I bore the hell out of people with mine, so it's more an observation than a criticism.
That's all good.
Yeah.
That's not good. That is not good at all.
No.
Awkward queuing for the 5. The 7 goes in clean by the look of it. Just putting my head round the corner.
Braking.
Tom's having a real good look at the 7.
So dry brake from Mike.
Clean posse.
And
No posse.
oh,
At all.
no posse at all, unless he wants to go under the 8.
Yes, you can get under the 8, poke your head round the corner and have a look. That's the advantage of sitting on the end of the commentary table. It does squeeze. It's going to kick the black.
Not if you do that.
Not if you do that, no. And frame conceded.
Yeah. So, squeezing another one out.
Yep.
Even taking the small ones.
So for anybody that's new to the game and hasn't played it before, I advise you not to do that. Never concede a frame.
Agreed.
I've seen many a black ball missed on a combo.
Yep. Yep. That's probably wanted to go through a little bit further than there. The double on for the 3. Cut the 1 on the left. We got a couple off the brake on the right. By the looks, 5. 1 off the brake.
Nice double from Avon there.
Clean as a whistle. So the 4 is a little tricky. The 7 will go off. Is that the 12 beside the side pocket? It's just getting a position on that 2 will be the.
Well, yeah. I don't know if there's a gap between the 7 and the rail to run the 4 down, or do you just park the 4 in front of the 12?
I think you're going to park the 4 in front of the 12, aren't you?
I would think so. There's no advantage trying to run it down the rail. Avon's been around long enough to be crafty.
Well, he's been around at least 50 years, we'll say that. He's at the Masters.
Yep.
It has to be. Ha ha ha. It was a dad joke. Sorry.
Yeah, so he's playing straight at it. Yeah.
Oh, that nearly went too. That had a wee look.
It did. Softer, that would have dropped, believe it or not. Just shows you how deep these middle pockets are cut into the bed of the table.
So over on the left, I think that was Ag played that.
Oh, well, there you go.
Wow, yeah.
That's what I mean, to show you how deep those pockets are cut in. So you would never have thought there was room in there, but there is.
Mike created room. So I think Peter pushed that 14 over on the 7. It's going to cause a little bit of mischief, so they're taking their medicine, getting it out.
So he's played the kicker with the other ball back across to the other pocket.
Yeah.
So the 7 ball is obviously belongs to Tom and Kelly, small ones. So they had this 3-0 and now it's 3-2, and it's like I said, the last frame is always the hardest one to get across the line.
Yeah.
That's a good pot.
Don't think the 1 goes past the 9.
Could be put into a nuisance though. Yeah. Kelly won't miss this chance to just be a wee bit awkward. Yep. Great shot.
Might be right back at you with that gap on the right of the 1 though. However, that's no biggie. I think they've still got one up their sleeve with that 7 and 14 up there. Nice shot from John. Although that might get away with that. No snooker.
No.
No. Oh, Peter Ag, that's a good effort. That's a good way to try and clean that out.
Well, you're going to have to now, and now's the opportunity to do it without even getting anywhere near that 7.
Yeah, it is really a brave shot and a good shot at the same time.
Good shot to get that 9 in front of the 1 and to get to where he is. And again, when you're playing those shots, like I said to you earlier on, get somebody to watch it, because there is no such thing as a push shot, but there is a double cue. When they're very, very close like that, and you are following the cue through, 99% of the time it is a foul, so you have to be very careful. Just saying that from a referee's point.
Yeah. Don't know if that 2's on directly. It might be on for the double. That
Yeah,
pushed the 12 down the rail quite hard.
Wow. So we go in the middle off the 4 on the left hand side,
Yep.
just like that,
Clears out for the 12.
and you got yourself a hiccup with the 9 ball down the end here, but park this one just for now. Take your medicine. It's a good park. I'll play John.
That was Mike, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
Yeah. He's got the Tauranga shirt on, but he's certainly playing with that praying mantis type stance that he had with the arm.
Okay.
Shove it out. I'm pretty sure it was
Mike?
back of Mike's head.
Oh, well played either way. As is that.
Might be worthwhile just promoting that 9 here.
Very, very gentle. No.
Oh, Mike's left-handed too is the other giveaway. At least he's got that great big sort of elbow out, hand in,
Yeah, the big wing.
back arm. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice and gentle from Peter Ragg there. So there's,
They're in danger of going hill here.
yes, they are. It's a nice soft plant. You do not want to overhit this. It'll just be pocket weight only. And then the 13 into the same pocket, black into the middle left as we see it. Very soft.
Cunning wee shot from
Oh my days, you wouldn't have thought it.
Al.
Double kissed it and jawed. When the pool gods have got up and gone away for a toilet break, and then you come back and you're left with that. So, 2 to the middle, 4 to the corner, and
8 wherever it'll go.
wherever it wants to, except for one pocket. Black in the same pocket as the 2, I would think.
I would think, yeah. It's just going to run through naturally.
Or is he going to run it, or is he going to screw it back? Has to run it, surely. Yes.
Yeah, just take it nice and easy. There's no hurry.
This is the one that they've taken 2 frames extra to get here, to get them across the line. Can't see Kelly missing us. Commentator's curse, no. Frame done.
Done, and
Well played.
yeah, turned into a wee battle at the end.
Yep.
Oh, that was. Where did that 9 go? I was watching the right hand table, didn't see the left hand table.
The 9,
Yeah, the 9 that was stuck in the corner.
yeah, it was played up
Ah.
to knock the 14 out from the 7 in the top. Oh no.
No, just
no.
now. Because they had the 12 and the 9.
Oh, they must have potted it.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bit harder than it should have been. Oh, there we go. No, different table. Oh, that's a really long time ago, that one. So I was watching a replay, but it was like yesterday.
Well, hard to pick a winner out of this match, to be fair, because they're all fairly tactical and they all have the ability. This is Avon at the table, playing positive. Oh, you stop it. That was the money shot, really.
Yeah. uncharacteristic.
Yeah. If this 12 is hard on the rail, you could end up drawing this.
Oh, nicely done. Ah, there we go. Yep. Oh, I missed a shot when we were alternate table.
Double.
Yep.
No, cut it. Oh, the white ball, the white ball, the white ball.
Oh,
Where's the cue ball going?
no, wrong way. There we go. Yeah, that was interesting. One way or the other, that wee frame.
Yeah, so I'll be hanging around for about another 5 or 10 minutes or so, and then I've got to toddle off.
He wasn't going to have any gum steaks today, but
You can have mine as well.
yeah, don't need any. The next game up on the spare table is Ernie Hicks, Ronnie Simons, playing Mike Bowen and Malcolm Pollock. So
Okay.
Malcolm and
Kai, where's Mike playing out of?
oh look, I couldn't tell you.
Oh.
More interesting where Malcolm's playing out of. You would never know.
Yeah, I'll let you know when they turn up.
Richmond.
Richmond.
Richmond. Oh yeah. Oh, that's Malcolm's home club anyway.
Malcolm's club, yeah. There it is.
So Mike and Malcolm would be two of the most creative players we have around the traps right now, I would suspect.
Yeah,
And unpredictability.
more so Malcolm than Mike. Mike's prepared to take anything on, but Malcolm has the ability to make something out of nothing.
I had a hit with Malcolm on Friday night, I think, Thursday night,
Nice.
and he was playing really clean and precise.
Is Malcolm heading to Morocco as well?
I do not know. I do not know. Yeah, I mean, what I was going to say was he had a couple of shots there that were very, very impressive and interesting in the way that he played them. So I've got a couple of shots to have a wee practice at, just to see if I can do the same thing. He's all about his cueing.
Yeah.
All about his cueing. He'd be a good billiard player if he played more billiards and less snooker, I think. Just with the way he got that control and that cueing, seems...
No, he's not.
No, Malcolm's
No, he's
not
not.
going to Morocco, not this time.
Okay.
He went to Ireland though.
Yes, he did, yeah. The right time to set it up, maybe. That one can cut across here and be a pain.
Yep, right back at you almost.
Almost, yeah.
Okay, looks like
Mind you,
Andy
it
and Ronnie.
wouldn't be a bad thing if it dropped either, because the 6 can come back down into the same pocket as well, so it just depends on what they want to do with it.
Yep. Oh, could well have done Hannah, Mike and John Winnett, yep. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if I got that round the wrong way. There we go. We'll swap it back. That's what happens when you've got thumbs for fingers.
You can hear Nikki out there calling 10 seconds on somebody to hurry up. That'll be on Rahadi. No?
I think it's on
On the table over.
table 18, yeah.
Alright. That'll be Rod Buck's table, is it? I think he's playing over there.
Yeah. Well, that was wayward. I think there's better places on the table for that.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be on the rail with that, but nevertheless, it's on the rail now.
They were just trying to create a bit of separation with that 13. Yeah, get rid of it now.
Yep. Oh, give it the lean.
It's not a bad effort.
The pull player's lean. Move over.
Body English, I think, is the term you're looking for. I think we all do it. Some of us just do it more internally than
Yeah,
externally.
there's a few people that do it more excessively than others, and people that you do not stand behind as a referee because their cues go absolutely everywhere, which... Yeah. Just
Yep.
correct, yep.
Yep. We never doubted you, Hannah. We never doubted you.
We just wanted to.
Jane Lewis and Chris Williams Northland, Mark Thomas and Charlie Kerry Hokitika, table 3, please.
So there's one, the black ball's gone off the break. So Ernie's picked it up himself and carrying on. I don't expect there to be too many difficulties with this match, having that Ronnie's one of the referees.
I don't know.
As
The
well.
other ones are usually the most cantankerous when they're applying the rules, aren't they?
Well, possibly.
Probably.
Well,
I suspect that might be a. No, well, I might save them.
well, it's in at 100 miles an hour. That 2 has officially got a headache.
Yeah. Alright, Malcolm, where are you going? May as well take that. 7 back inside the 13.
Yep. Mike won't hesitate with this, I don't think. Straight into it. At this point there seems to be 2 speeds that Mike's got, faster and faster. Oh, what a shot from Malcolm, that's a lovely shot.
Yeah.
Picked to get beautifully.
Great position. That was unnecessarily violent.
Yeah, again, all Mike had to do was just lay that one in quietly, to be honest, but he dug down on it and gave it a wee bit of noise and missed. Ernie is an underrated player, plays a very good game.
He was, I think he was playing Prems for one of the Kashmir teams last year, gone back to Div 1 for some reason. Back out at Kaipoi.
Yeah.
Might have been the travel if he's living out that way.
Yeah, we played them last match before the Ladies Nationals and Masters started. It was our last game. And yeah, he played a very good game.
So is Mike going to bash this or do something finessey? Yeah,
Well,
nice. That nearly, yeah, maybe off the 4, but what's next after that if you did that? So, yeah, nicely done. So, John McGrath slotting that black. They go 2-0 up.
And fairly quickly too, just quietly.
Yes.
The main flight draw has just been done. It's on Google Docs on Hornby Pool section. Or you can have a
Righto,
look
con
at it
folks,
on
I am
the-
going to have to toddle off.
You only came back to us because we are awesome. And because that's a totally unbiased opinion from Larissa Devine.
Yeah, thanks Larissa.
Yeah.
Alright, thanks very much guys.
Yeah.
Paul and
Thank you, Barry.
Paul,
Thank you for your
catch
input.
you later. Yeah, I will make an effort and come back sort of midweek. Sort of Wednesday, Thursday.
Excellent.
Yep, look forward to it.
More the merrier. Thanks,
Cheers,
mate.
mate.
Yep. I hope things work out with your mum.
Yeah. Oh, it's just she's got to do her stuff. She's going on holiday, so she's just got to
Oh, yeah.
make sure that she's all good. She's heading to Blenheim for a girlfriend's 80th birthday party. So
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Ah,
so it's going to be a fun trip.
yeah, hopefully the weather holds for up there. It's pretty crappy right now. So.
Well, let's if we can get through. I think they're looking at opening State Highway 1 today, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Through Kaikoura.
Oh.
It's been shut for the weekend.
Go easy. Up going that way. Be a bit of a backlog. Anyway,
Alright, guys.
see you later. Thank you for your contribution, and onwards we go. So. Ernie and Ronnie, bit of work to do here with that 10-14 combination with the black sitting over that pocket. So I'm just going to swap microphones and get away from the lolly jar. Right, there we go, that's better. Thank you. Just a wee rubbish run on the way. That's excellent. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Barry. Nice wee cut there from Ronnie. I think they've gone down a little bit too far for the double to be natural. We might get away with it. Giving away the free ball. I think that black's on off the cushion past the 14. So I can see what they were trying to do. Been put back in again. There. Doesn't matter what you did there. You just had to get them all moving and hope something went, which it didn't. So Mike and Malcolm one up.
For the main flights, best of 5, race to 3. Peter Ashton and Theo Sharp's Mariners as Brennan, Gareth Jones and Peter Kaipoi, Taylor 7 please.
Okay, where are we looking at on the left?
John Gow and John Carey and Hornby, Shane Smith and Rod White Reaper from Victoria, table 15 please.
Some small ones are sort of going to cause a little bit of a trouble here. That's actually quite a messy frame. So this plant should clear up those two tricky little ones down there. It just leaves the 14, 15 up the other end that are going to cause a little bit of strife. Just only for the fact that you have to create a position for them. Mike slotting that nicely in the corner. So there's the 15 problem solved. The cue ball should travel out nicely for the 14, as long as don't overhit it. Yeah, that's good. was a tricky wee cut that Mike left for Malcolm on that 5. So, Ernie's got a relatively easy start with the 9. So looking at 12 and then 13 up the table. Okay, I mean it's still on, it's slightly overhit, but it's still on. 14's on for the double, 15 down the rail. Good pot. So 8's on for the double or the cut somewhere. Don't know if you'd want to cut it in the bottom left because the contact on that 3-4 is probably going to be a little bit problematical with them pointing towards the side pocket. Could cut it in the side pocket, but then the cue ball's tracking towards the corner. So it looks like to me the double's on back into the right side pocket. Mike is proving everyone wrong and taking the cut. And again, same shot as the last frame, flirting with the side pocket. So Mike and John McGrath 3-0 up. A little bit overhit. I think that shot was intended for the 3. That's definitely intended for the 3. Avon to break, 3-0 down, race to 4. No stress. 13 dropped in the bottom right. Not sure whether that was Malcolm's plan, was to take the 12 into the bottom right anyway, or whether that was that definitely human reaction to not getting position and then just pointing to the most logical shot for wherever the cue ball ends up. Because that wasn't the best shot. He could, really needed to be further up the table for the 4 into the side. But we all do it, it's just the way it is. Thirteen's going to be a little bit of fun here. I think I can see the 15 past the 4, but yeah, free it up. That's a good call. Trouble is, you're also freeing up the 4 and the 1. So one good pot here, and Mike and Malcolm are right into it. Good pot from Rahari. The small ones. Nice from Mike on the right. So that road map got written as soon as that 13 was free. Bit of a wry smile from Ronnie. Did I detect? I am unsure. It was fleeting. Technically an interesting wee shot. You've got to play that through. Yeah, look at that. That's Rahari King at his best. I think there was 12 that went down in the bottom right on the right hand table from that break, and Haven and Rahari pull one back. So the right hand table's got small ones written all over it, I feel. There's nothing really tricky. That's a good place for that cue ball. Nice wee bit of angle there. Run through, come back across for the 2. I think that could have been done with less antagonism towards the balls. Straight for Ernie, but he showed he can screw back with that shot a couple ago to get the cue ball down the other end. Yeah, definitely showed he can screw. I think it's something that he might need to learn to control a little bit. Don't think that's got the legs. Yes, it does. Doesn't have the direction. So free frame for Mike and Malcolm. They haven't taken the cut on the 9. Yeah, that's not bad. So that 113's a bit hampering for the overs. Right, running up and back off the 12, I suspect, and don't think you can take the 13 from there. We're trying to hold that for the 14, or is he holding it for the 11? Probably the 11, because that's going to free that 13 up, which is pretty much what you want. Play this right, you're going to punch it down towards the bottom right anyway. No, taking the 14. The referee beating up the sceneries around the traps. Okay, not the best result. Well, that was fairly fraught just to get a marker under the ball. Well, I've been going sort of carom on the 1 to the 3 here. He's going to push the 3 over and disrupt the 8 in the bottom pocket. Push the 1 towards the other one and leave a tricky little double for the 13. That's to my mind, but whether you see it that way or not, the cut's on if you're really adventurous. We've got Mike here, so I might do. See, he's playing check side. I reckon he might be looking at the cut. Yes, he was. That worked out really good. And I suspect we'll be able to say that's all she wrote after this shot. Look at that, that's come from that great cut of Mike's on the 1. It's a lovely shot. So all over on the other streaming table, so we'll just go back to this one, where Mike and Malcolm are on the hill against Ronnie and Ernie. Didn't like that shot. I thought the 10 was the option. Don't like that one either. Come out of that quite well. It could go either way, but I think we'll take. He's taking 13. Not a direct plant, that 12, 11 across the bottom. Oh, a nice shot there. Shot Ronnie. Just a little trickle across the bottom, and Ernie's got the black on the side. There we go, crawled one back. Sort of against the runner play. I think that uncharacteristic miss of that relatively easy shot of Malcolm's. I didn't know if he was doing anything with the cue ball and it's throwing it off the object ball off or not. I didn't really notice if he had anything with the cue, but certainly not the sort of miss you'd expect to see out of Malcolm anyway. Nine slotting in, the last ball travelling just about in the bottom right. I'd say big ones will be the set du jour here, set of choice. I think that was an attempt to make 13 next. Might have been relatively successful too. Yeah, there needed to be a happening thing. These guys need to start playing a bit more crisply. concisely to stay in this. No wasted energy there. Three might be on the side. Probably wouldn't hurt to address those two down the end. Sort of almost too good, Malcolm, sorry. Haven't left it very good for Mike. It's doable, but not easy. That might have been just about the best under the circumstances. So the debate here is 14 cue ball into the 3 and 11, or okay, they've made their mind up. That was the other option, was the 13. I think you have to take the cut on, do they? Or they're just going to create some mischief down in the corner. Yep, mischief in the corner it is. So left too big a hole there. Yeah, counterproductive unless you can do that really well. Especially when there's a ball that close to the pocket. That you can just go round and under. They've left it so that they can get it stuck right back up them, so to speak. Okay. With the small ones the way they are, have to back that. Mike's looking at his next option. Could take the 11 off the 2, free up the 14. But it's awkward bridging, queuing. Can't really run through off it and come back in because you've got the 1 block in the pocket, the 14 go to naturally. They've got a free ball for something. Didn't see any foul. Might have been just a tiny little cue foul or fingertip foul or something, or gut foul. So Mike's going to clear this 14 by the look of it, by punching the 2 out. From what they're describing, I don't know if he's going to punch it. Is that the right way? Push. Nope. Oh, I forgot they're on smallwoods. Hell. Where are we going with this? Ronnie's saying up to you for where it goes. So might be on the side. There's a smile on Ernie's face, but I don't think it's one of, it's more bemusement than amusement.
The main flight, best of 5, race to 3. Greg Ingles and Nathan Tamahana Wilson, Tony and Peter Rousel, Buller, table 3, please.
Calling that a combo, I don't understand why. I'll find out late in a minute. Ronnie will tell me. That's a good shot, Malcolm. I mean, Mike. So 4-1 all over. So we'll sit here twiddling our thumbs.
We will cut the stream and
We're
do a
going
refresh.
to cut stream now and
We'll be back when we've got matches.
be back when we've got some matches.